Hello. Are
Hello.
we live? I don't know.
I,
You
I,
know,
I we were just sitting here like, hi.
you know when you sit and wait for a live in YouTube and someone goes live, you don't get to see the beginning. That kind of
Mhm.
skips like 5 seconds. It's very annoying. So you kind of just always like get them in the middle of a sentence.
True, true.
It's
You're
really
right.
weird. It's really weird. Hello, people. I don't know if anyone's here. It says some people are here, so I guess some people are here. What's up? We're doing public sprints. I'm like, don't look at my face. I don't want to be public. No, I'm joking. Um, what are you reading today? What are you doing?
I'm reading Babel by R.F. Kuang. I have 5 days left to read it until my hold goes away from the library.
You can do it.
I can easily do it. I'm on chapter 2. 4%
Maybe you
ish.
cannot do it.
No, I can do it. Says it's gonna take me 18 hours and 8 minutes to finish the book.
Well, are you going to use the next 5 days and you spend 18 hours of them to read?
I could do that. I mean, I have today off. I work tomorrow. I have Sunday off. I work Monday and I work Tuesday. So I could work and I could read at work. So
Sure. We have a Cece. Hello.
hello, hello. What are you reading, Sam?
Hello. I am reading tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow.
Oh, that's on my list.
Um, but what I was going to say about it? I was going to read 200 pages yesterday, but I only read 40.
That's fair.
But like, yeah. So I want to finish it today. So I will probably just finish this and then I will leave.
Not you'll leave.
Not like end the sprints, probably.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I
Makes
forgot.
sense.
Yeah. I forgot to fix the live before we went live.
The lie for what?
Like only sub mode and ads and blah.
Oh.
I would do it. I would do it after. The people who are here can be ad free.
There they go. Look at them.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Mm, but yeah, I started this. I'm going to read it, but I feel like I need to edit a thumbnail before. But I was going to edit in these sprints, but then I edited it yesterday instead. That was really productive.
Oh, look at you.
So now, like, I can just read, and I'm just like, wow, what's going on?
True.
So that was a bit fun. Hello.
Oh, love that.
So I guess that was the whole chat. Bye now.
Leaves.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
What? Cece?
Ooh, a super sticker.
Like she sent me money.
That's so nice. I love
Cece.
that.
I forgot I had that on.
I forgot you had that on too.
No, like that you can even do that. Like no one has
Yeah.
done it before, so I forgot I had it on.
Yay.
Cece's gonna make me cry.
That's so cute.
Hello. Hello. What are
Hi.
people reading?
Yeah, what are you guys reading? We won't judge. Okay, we'll judge a little bit.
To make up for ads. The ads doesn't pay me this much. I think you
You're right.
paid more for ads than like forever. No, not forever, but like for like 5 videos or something. I don't
Now
even
you
know.
never need ads ever.
No, never. I guess yeah. Why am I here? Is CC an ad? Is that what you're saying?
Are you a bot?
Oh my god. Finishing up Shadow of What Was Lost. Interesting.
Cool, cool.
Reading Wheel of Time 9.
Oh wow, you're already on 9.
Yeah, I feel like the only thing that's left me reading in every sprint is like Wheel of Time.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because they take ages to read.
Oh yeah.
Which is why I should not do a read along of them. I should not.
Maybe you should do like one every 2 months or something.
I was thinking one every 2 months, but then it would literally be 2.5 years, and I'm like, I don't want to commit to read along for 2.5 years.
That's true.
That's
Well, if you
so
only did
long.
it's gonna be like what, like 1.5 years.
Yeah, that's like a huge difference. It's
Yeah.
like
True.
listen to audiobook when no one is watching.
Oh, I read that one.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I gave it like did I give it a 3.5? 3.5, 4? I thought it was interesting.
That sounds like you gave it like 2 stars.
I know that sounds like I hated it. No, I just don't remember much. But I'm not. I don't read many thrillers, so maybe it's because I feel like if I read more thrillers, I wouldn't like it as much. If that makes sense. But since I don't read as many thrillers, it felt like, oh, I haven't read something like this before. But then now, upon reflection, I'm like, oh, that was kind of basic.
Ah, I see.
You know what I mean? But
Well,
it was still
well, it's
good.
not like the book is bad. Yeah, I get
Yeah,
it.
it's not the book is bad. It's just kind of basic.
I see. Reading A Gathering of Shadows. Nice. Have fun. I need to do some German learning experience, but I need a bit of a push. We will push you,
You
but
can
in
do
a
it.
friendly way, not like we're gonna push you off a cliff way.
Yeah, like we're not going to threaten you
No, yet.
yet. Maybe later.
Reading Helter Skelter and Ordinary Monsters.
Cool, fun.
School for Good and Evil Book 2. The movie was so good. I loved it
Uh,
so much.
There's been haters on the movie. They're
Of
like,
course
I
they
hate it.
have.
They were like, it's awful. I hated every aspect of it. I'm like, I don't want to hear your bad opinion.
Like, of course, the movie is flawed, but like nothing is
Yeah.
perfect.
But
And
like,
it's
you
like,
can't tell me it wasn't beautiful. You can't tell me the acting wasn't good. You can't tell.
yeah. Like, but like the plot, like I read the book and it's just like that. And I feel like it's going really to the audience that like the book are written for.
Yeah, I do think it
Yeah.
should have been a series though. But for what we got, it was really good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Finishing off Folk of Air novella and reading Queen of Shadows. Nice. I still have not
Okay.
read Folk of Air novella.
I haven't read any of Folk of Air. It's on
You
my
should
TBR
do
though.
it, make a vlog, and then get famous.
That'd be funny. I thought about
But
vlogging
you'll-
this weekend while I read Babel. Actually, that would probably get me views. No.
You know, every time you say you're gonna vlog, you vlog
And I
and
never
then you
do
don't
it.
post it. You start the vlog, you just don't continue it, and then you don't post it.
I know. I should just do it.
Yes. I hope not you met me, Sandra, so you'll call if I'm a robot. I think you're not a robot. That would be a very oppressive robot, and that would be more like a living, like a Westworld robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been really impressive, and then it's kind of scary to think about. So I would say that Season is indeed a human, actually.
Sure.
Yeah. It's
Like-
easy to get jaded by thrillers. What's jaded? What do you mean?
Jaded kind of mean like maybe not desensitized, but like they all start to kind of feel like the same after a while.
Yeah. Like YA fantasy?
Like YA fantasy, exactly.
Yeah, like after a while, every YA fantasy felt the same.
Exactly. So it's kind of
Yeah.
like after a while, and I feel like also thrillers is I feel like people do the same trope, same stuff. Like you can only read so many domestic thrillers about a wife being unhappy so many times.
Yeah.
Because they're all the same after a minute, you know?
Yeah. What I like about the YA fantasy genre, I feel like now it has evolved to more, but there was
Yeah.
like a period where literally every book was the same.
It was like 2018 or 2019 or something like that, where they all felt the same.
Yeah, like everything was just like Lost Princess, la la la, Kingdom. It was just like, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just like I read them and I was just like, I would have loved this 5 years ago, but now I
Mhm.
read like 14 other books like it. So it's like it's kind of not the book's fault though. Poor book.
Yeah. I did notice that a lot of YA fantasy now is either getting more horror elements, which I'm loving, or they're getting more like campy and like fun, which I
Yeah.
really like both.
And they're
Like-
all, a lot of them are very gay, and none of them
Oh,
used to be
for sure.
gay. So like, as long as they're gay, they are better than they used to be.
It's getting a lot more rare to find white, straight YA fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, there's still loads, but it's more
There's
like,
still loads, but it doesn't feel like there's as much. You know what I mean?
yeah, because they become better at like promoting like more diverse stories, which is good as well. I feel like before, like 5 years ago, if I was gonna find a YA fantasy, like by a black author, for example, it was like 4 books. You
Yeah.
could choose between those 4, or else you had to go like indie, you know.
Yeah.
But now it's
you
just like
can
so many you can just pick from, and like
now you
it's
can
not
read
like
for
that.
like 6 months straight of YA
Yeah.
fantasy just by black authors, and you still will need more. You know?
And you like could not do that like 4 or 5 years ago.
No, not
So I love that.
true.
Yeah. Please threaten me a little, like ask me later before to stay accountable. I will.
We will. Every sprint, we're gonna ask you specifically. Be like, how's
Also-
your German homework going?
I'm really good at just bullying people. So yeah.
I'm gonna.
Also, before the sprints, I made toast and I cut my finger on the knife.
Oh,
But the cut is really small, but we didn't have like small bandages. So Erica gave me like the biggest bandages in the world. So it looks much worse than it actually is.
I love that.
It looks really bad, but it's just like on the top here. But then we didn't have like, like normal bandages, like I don't know what
Mhm.
they're called. Band-aid? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, these heels are not doing what they need to be doing. I'm like, these already kind of hurt, and I've only worn them for like an hour. For those of you
How
wondering,
long are you going to wear them? Are you going to the party tomorrow?
yeah, it's tomorrow night. I got the heels in the mail yesterday. So yeah, for those of you who are wondering, I'm going to a Halloween party tomorrow. I need to wear silver heels, so I'm breaking them in today so that tomorrow I don't die.
But now you'll be dead today because you're wearing them today.
Yeah, but I don't work today, so I'd rather die today than die tomorrow, you know? I'd rather die by myself than die in front of people. You know?
Well, you're in front of people now.
I know, but you won't see me stumble and fall over on my face. Like,
What, we might?
not in this corner. I'll probably do it over there. You might hear it. You might, but you won't see it.
I want to see it. I've read them all. I want to see the movie. You should see the movie. I found it really enjoyable. I only read the first book though, but as a person who read the book and I know what the audience is for the book as well as the movie, I really enjoyed both. Of course, I think like the movie was a bit rushed, but like it's a movie, what do you expect? And it was a really long movie. Like it was like 2 hours.
Yeah, and
I feel like they did the best with the time they had.
True. Yeah. And as someone who hasn't read the book, I didn't feel confused or anything like that. Everything made sense and it just felt good. It felt really good. Really, It was a good way to get into the show and maybe want to read the books. Not the show, the movie.
I'm not work till later. See, it's Prince. I was at work today already.
Yay.
I'm tired. I'm kind of already going to bed now. Bye.
That's funny.
Do you know this show Small Wonder, like from the 80s and 90s? Something? Why don't we talk about the show while I probably maybe to do with robots?
I was like, never heard of it.
I got calculating stars calling to me from my library loans palace. I'm trying that in the first sprint, I think. Nice.
Do it.
I've seen the movie Dark Rose Guild. It's great. Okay. Never heard about this before.
Neither have I.
Hi everyone, thanks for reminding us of sprints. That's why suddenly so many people showed up. He's just doing the work, always.
There you go.
Hello everyone, I've been waiting 30 minutes before I can go back to my project. Why are you waiting 30 minutes specifically? Bex.
Maybe it's like their little break time or something.
Maybe. Hello.
Hello.
Don't have enough thanks, but I'm parents do. I'm gonna go home to house sit it out, so I should be able to. Nice. Well, cool. Isn't something to do with Netflix? You can't watch it like in a different house anymore, or something from the one who's paying. I don't even understand.
Yeah, they're gonna start charging people for that, which is dumb because I use my mom's, so she's gonna.
We use Erica's dad's and never pay for Netflix because Netflix. That was a sentence because Erica made an account and then accidentally used his payment method because he was on the TV. And then we were just like, she was like, I'm using yours. And he was like, okay. And then he's paid for it for years.
There you go.
And he never uses it. We are the only one who uses it.
I know
but obviously, we don't live with him.
True. Like, my mom uses it sometimes because she just got rid of cable. But I definitely use it more than she does. And we had my ex-boyfriend on there. My mom's like, change the password so we can kick his ass off. I'm like, all right.
If I broke off with someone and I had their Netflix, I wouldn't use it.
No, I still use somebody's. Okay, so there was this guy I was like fooling around with last year, and he gave me his Paramount Plus, and he was like, yeah, even if this doesn't work out, you could still use it and stay logged in. So it's still logged in on my TV.
Jesus.
But he did give me permission to use it, even if we weren't together.
You said fooling around, you just meant fuck, didn't you?
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Yeah, that was what we were trying to say. The 6 books were broken into 2 trilogies. Yes, I need to read them. No idea. I had this tiny cute girl who was a robot, but she was literally the smartest person of them all. Oh, this show. Well, that's Cece. Cece's just the smartest of everyone in the world. Cece's the manager of BookTube. That's very true. It's the lab project and I had to incubate at 56 degrees for 30 minutes. Sounds very fancy.
That does sound fancy.
Sounds like it requires big brain cells that we don't have.
I took my Snuggie off and now I'm instantly cold, but I was hot when I had it on.
You know, it's possible to like have a middle thing, take a blanket on something.
I don't have blankets like that. I'm just gonna put on my old man robe.
We're finishing the other ones by Fan Heart. Nice.
Cool.
I was gonna search up something, but I completely forgot what.
Girl.
Maybe Cece remembers now.
Maybe.
I'm just joking. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. I was gonna search it up, and I was gonna tell you guys what I was gonna search up. But now I don't have any recollection of what is this YouTube update where everything is like round on the corners instead of a
I kind
square?
of like it. I
kind of hate it. Oh, they separated the lives from the videos.
They did. I was so happy about that. You know what they
Oh
need to do?
my god, this is so disturbing.
You know what they need to do? They need to separate the shorts from the videos.
Oh, that's what they need to do because that's literally the worst.
It's so annoying. Like I'll go into a video and it looks like a regular video, and then it's a short, and I get so upset. I'm like, no.
Yeah, but they separated the lies. Now you all can just see my lies. Oh my god, that's awful to see together. No, I don't want to look at this anymore. Well, I kind of like it, but they need to do it with shorts too.
Yeah, they definitely need to do it with shorts. Have like a separate shorts tab, like when you look on someone's channel.
I'm just sitting here judging my channel now. This is like I don't like to see this. Either way, I've been doing hourly sprints. Probably not in the beginning. I need to do 45 first and see how much I get done, and then maybe do an hour.
Yeah.
Do you want an hour? Do you want 50 minutes?
I was looking at my videos on the chat. I'm like, wow, you could tell the lack of uploads now a lot more because
because you don't have the lives anymore. I'm gonna look at yours.
2 months and 6 months than a year. I'm like, Jesus.
I want to look at yours. Oh my god. Oh no, Cecilia.
I know it looks a lot worse when you separate it.
No, Cecilia. Well, you have lots of lives at least.
I do, but now I'm like, well, now I gotta pick up the pace, get some videos out. I'll vlog this weekend so I can vlog with Babbel, and I will do it this time. You know what? Let's put something to it. If I do not read,
you have to buy me a book.
If I don't post the vlog, how long should I give myself after Monday? Because I'm gonna probably end it Monday.
You can post it on Wednesday.
All right. If I don't,
is that too short?
No, I got time. I can just do it at work. So if I don't post a video by Wednesday, I have to buy Sandra a book.
Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. Why do I get a book? But okay, fine.
Because I don't like spending money. I don't like.
Oh, okay. I will find a cheap book though.
No, it'll be. I'll make sure it's like a hardcover. Like
no, I'm gonna find a book. It would stress me out if you're gonna buy a truce. I will send you the link. If it doesn't match my other books this year, it will freak me out.
No, I know you'll freak out, and I know because you don't on haul, so you'll keep it anyways, and that's gonna annoy the crap out of me.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys, you heard it here first.
Yeah.
Oh no, Cece, don't do this. We're never gonna be able to read on.
True.
Okay, we should read actually. Oh, I'm gonna edit this thumbnail because I'm premiering my TBR game tomorrow.
Love it.
So I want to like finish the thumbnail now, so I can like put the premiere out now. So you like the premiere doesn't go up like 1 hour before it's gonna go, you know?
Yeah. So you have it all nice and ready.
Yeah. So I have already the thing ready. Look at this. No, wait, I didn't do it.
Oh my god.
Let's do 45 now, and then we shall see how we feel. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. Good.
Did you read?
I did. I read 3%.
Is this a slow book though? Also,
It is long too. I think I read half a chapter, but that chapter said it was going to take me an hour to read.
yeah, like I
Mm.
even read it like slow for me, so like I felt like used
Yeah,
ages on it, even though like I was planning to read it in like
true.
2 days.
But I'm loving it though. Like it's
It's so good, right?
it's got all the things I love. It's got the historical element because you know me, love
Yes.
history. It's got that. It's got the intrigue. I've never read anything from R.F. Kuang, but I like her writing a lot.
It's even like her writing is like even better in Babel than it was in Poppy War. Like the writing itself is better.
Oh,
But
and
like
it's not
yeah.
like the flowery writing, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel
Yeah.
flowery, but I can tell I'm like, wow, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
You
my
know?
god, I love it.
Oh, so good.
I edited that thumbnail. It took me like 35 minutes to edit that one thumbnail. I usually spend like 5 minutes on a thumbnail. Cause like a thumbnail is like my least favorite thing to do. And I was like, I don't bother putting like a billion effort in it because it's like
Mhm.
if the thumbnail is super pretty and the video sucks anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, but not 5 minutes. That was a bit like I usually spend like 10 minutes on my thumbnails. It depends a lot on it. This one I used like 35 minutes. I was just sitting here like, oh, I have 50 minutes left of the sprint. What do I do now? So I
Mhm.
just did some like Patreon stuff.
Okay,
So yeah.
cool. Love
I
that.
am gonna read. It's just like I just didn't want to start a reading session when there was so little time left.
Yeah, fair.
And then like I wanted to do that thumbnail on and it looked like it took me like 14 years. Yeah. So yes.
Love
But
that.
yeah, which page are you on in Babel?
I'm reading on the Kindle, so it's not telling me pages.
Ah,
It just says I'm 7% in, and it says I've technically read 32 pages, but I don't know if it's like these Kindle pages or actual pages. You know what I mean?
I see, I see.
So and then it says like 32 pages of and then of a Roman numeral, and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. I'm not trusting page numbers. I'm just going 7%. I'm 7% through.
Yeah, I see. Need to go for a second. Well, it's been almost half an hour since you wrote this. Are you still
Yeah, are you still here?
Are you still here? That's not a second, that's 30 minutes.
That's funny.
8 pages, 2 chapters. I'm gonna mute you for 6 minutes. I'm also done with this lesson. Look at you go.
Look at you. We didn't even have to hound you. You already told
No,
us.
you're doing more than you should.
Look at you.
But yeah, I think we're doing another 45, and then
Mm,
after that, I will see if I need an hour because like I feel like I should read and be productive, and I was like,
that's good.
yeah, but
And I
I'm
was
gonna
about,
try.
I was about to do laundry and then but I air dry my clothes and I was like, all right, let me see if these ones are done drying. They're not. They're not done.
Aw, I always air dry my clothes. We
Yeah,
don't even have like a dryer.
yeah. We have a dryer and I only use it's like a community like washer dryer. And I only use the dryer when I do like my sheets and my towels because I don't want to air dry all that. I don't care. I don't have enough space and I'm lazy. But I do my clothes. But the dryer also costs money, so I need like quarters. And
Oh,
it's a whole thing to just go to the bank and get quarters. So
oh,
and I don't have enough quarters at the moment.
continued health discuss. I need to search up this book. It has a funny title.
Is that the one about Marilyn Manson? Not Marilyn Manson. Charles Manson. Is that the one about Charles Manson?
Why do I when I search for Helter Skelter just comes up like it's a song by the Beatles?
Okay, look up Helter Skelter book.
Yeah, maybe I should do that instead.
Yeah, it's the one. Let me see. Yeah, it's the one about the Manson murders. That's what I thought. You know
Oh,
what
I
was? You
see.
know why I remembered that is because when I was 18. I was just getting okay with my sexuality, and I went to I think it was like my apartment pool, and there was this really hot girl about my age reading Helter Skelter, like in a bikini, and I don't know why that is imprinted into my brain. I did nothing about it because I was awkward, but
I'm stuck with that now.
it's stuck.
Taskmaster was a very rare disturbed person. Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah, very. Yeah, very. I
Very.
wanted to read the book, but I just haven't. I usually don't read true crime nonfiction. I'm more like I was gonna say I'm more picky or specific with my nonfiction. I usually read like historical ones or science ones. Those are usually the ones I tend to read. With the
Yeah,
occasion.
or I read like memoirs. Memoirs. I can't say the word.
For me, memoirs, it needs to be like a very specific memoir. Like I read Jeanette McCurdy's memoir, loved it. And did you hear about the drama with Prince Harry's memoir that's coming out?
No, I just saw it was coming out, but I don't know
Yeah.
any drama.
People were talking about the title of it, and I heard the title and I immediately wanted to read it.
Well, what was the title again? I've forgotten already.
Spare. And I was like, this is going to be a dramatic book. I was like, I'm reading that.
I must switch to physical copy when I was watching. I don't like listening to secondhand embarrassment, but reading it isn't that bad. Oh no.
Yeah, that's fair. I think did I listen to it? I don't remember. I think I did listen to it on audiobook.
Yeah.
But to me, it kind of depends. It's like also listening to a sex scene, but I did that a lot with Ice Planet Barbarians. I would just be reading and then just whole sex scenes going on. I remember I'm driving and the whole sex scene's going on. Yeah.
Aaron.
It's like I love the title. Like I feel like this is going to be a thing now with memoirs, is that they're going to try to make the title like as like not newsworthy, but more controversial. So then it gets like
I'm glad my mom died.
yeah, exactly. I have
Yeah.
a feeling that's going to become a trend in nonfiction memoirs, but I love it.
Yeah, same. I would love to be a spare because it seems that you get all the privileges of being royal, you just don't get the responsibility.
I don't understand because I'm an only child. I'm the only. That's the title of my my memoir, the one and only.
No, but I just mean like if you're royal, then
Yeah.
you get all like the privileges and riches, but you don't get the responsibility, so you
Right.
can just chill.
But then you also have to have Charles as your dad.
Yeah, but I just didn't mean like necessarily like the no English royal family. I just meant like
Just in general.
royalty in general.
True.
So yeah.
Especially if your like older sibling has kids, you're like, ooh, I'm good.
Yes. Then you're just like, oh, unless like they all die in an accident, which sounds horrible.
Yeah,
but,
like imagine if they're like, I'm not gonna have kids. You're like, you better start. Because I don't want to have to do that. I don't want runs with responsibilities.
It's perfect title for his book.
Literally, it's a perfect title. I was like, I'm excited to read it now. I don't know when it's coming. When is it coming out? Let me see. I'm curious.
I think it was January 23rd.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Let's
Maybe
see.
I'm incorrect.
I'm gonna check. Oh, I just saw it's he. When is it coming out? That's all I wanna know. Scrolling down. Oh yeah, January 10th, 2023. That is an ugly cover. It's just a really close-up photo of his face. It looks like it was created like in Photoshop in 10 minutes.
Imagine how big his what's it called? Like
the hardcover is gonna look.
No, not like how big like when the publisher pay you when they buy your book. Imagine how much money he got.
Especially if you're famous like this.
Yeah.
But I'm excited to read it. Oh, it's gonna be good.
You should listen to the audiobook. Maybe he reads it to himself.
he probably does.
He probably does.
Because Jeanette McCurdy narrated her audiobook, which was really good. And also she's like a good writer. I'm like, if you want to write fiction, I'll read it.
Yeah, like Know My Name by Shania Miller.
Yeah.
That was so good. And she read the audiobook and it was amazing.
Yeah, I find them really good with memoirs, is that if they narrate it, I want to listen to it.
Or like Becoming by Michelle Obama.
Yeah, especially because they have the because since they wrote it and it's their story, they have that emotion behind it. It feels so good. I can't explain.
Yeah, when like I listen to a memoir and like they start to tear up, I'm like, stop! I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, I know, when you could feel the emotion in their voice, you're like, oh.
Yes, exactly.
It's more. I feel like that's the only way I want to do it in memoirs now is listening to them, because it's
yes. I've listened to all of them, especially if they read it. If they don't read it, I'm like.
If they don't read it, then I probably will just do like a physical or something. But if they narrate it, audio all the way.
Yes.
Immediately. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw. But hasn't she already come out with a new book?
Is it a memoir or is it just a book?
I think she already came out with a new one, but is this another one?
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I don't even know anymore.
I didn't read either of their memoirs, and I don't know why. I just wasn't feeling it.
Becoming was so good though.
It's more like so, or maybe because I'm also very picky with my memoirs. Like I think this year I've read 2, and it was Jeanette McCurdy's, and then there was another one by her name is Cecily Brown, and she talks a lot about being being a fat Black queer woman. And it was really good. It was like it kind of felt like it was like part memoir, part here are my like I guess like kind of self-helpy, but like not in a weird bad way because I hate self-help. But like it felt like I was just having a conversation with a friend. You know what I mean? Like my friend was going on a rant for like 6 hours.
Yeah, I hate self-help.
I hate
I
self-help.
listened to Lily Collins.
Uh-huh.
And like I love Lily Collins, nothing against her, but her book was just so self-help. I got annoyed. It was very like, you could do this, you are beautiful, you got this. And I was just, I don't care. Can I just read about your life? Just give me the drama.
That sounds terrible. I would not.
Yeah, like I felt like not all the time, but it was so much that I like noticed it. And when you notice it, it's like more than enough.
Because if it's just a little bit, like one section, I'm like, okay. Sure.
Yeah, like a little part, just like this made me realize that I could do this. Like that's fine, but then it was just like, oh yeah, you have to realize you're beautiful and everyone can do this. And I was just like, girl, I don't care. Just give me your drama. I just want drama of your life. I don't care about anything else.
You're like, that's why I read this, for the drama. Like,
yeah, I want to know the juicy details, and I don't care if I can do this or not.
Yeah, exactly.
Matthew McConaughey and his book, it was amazing.
Okay.
Well, Lily Collins did narrate hers, so it was good. That's good. But like it was annoying. I got annoyed of the self-help part, so that I gave it 3 stars.
I would too, yeah, honestly.
Yeah. But it's not like I don't have anything against her. It was just I was annoyed while I listed.
Exactly.
But yeah, my favorite memoir is probably Just Know My Name. It was amazing.
Sounds good.
Like you should. I think you would like it a lot.
I haven't read it. I feel like I should though.
Yeah. Like listen to the audiobook because I was like literally like walking, sitting on the bus, like listening to it, and I was just like goosebumps all over my body. I wanted to like punch a bitch in the face. It was like so good.
I know I gotta listen to that one. I also need to listen to Crying in H Mart. Those are the 2.
I listened to that, and it's so random because I didn't know who Michelle Sauter was.
Who is Michelle Sauter? I don't know.
It's someone. She's like the singer in this band called what's it called? Japanese Breakfast, I think.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know either. Yeah. And then I just listened to it because my friend Justine like said I should like do it because she had read it and she loved it. And then at the time I was just needed an audiobook, so I was like, sure, I would read it. And it was really, really good. But it was just like I have no idea who she is, but she made me care about who she is. Even though I had no idea who she was. And then afterwards I like Googled her, and I like while listening I Googled her and like listened to her music and stuff. And I was just like, this is so weird. Like it's weird that I read a book about a person's life and I had no idea who that person was. You know,
I know that is interesting.
Because it was literally about her life. It was like about like a general, like Know My Name was like a lot about like the court system and like how unfair it is, and just like how it is to live as a person who was sexually assaulted, and like what the court does with that. So that was like I think everyone could read that, like except for the people like of course being triggered and stuff by it. But I mean like it's like a book you can learn a lot from. But like just a person's life, like you don't learn from that. You just like listen to the person's life.
Yeah, you just learn about it, but like nothing more.
Yeah. But yeah, it's really interesting also to just listen to people and what they experience and how they reflect upon it afterwards. So
true.
Like when it's real. Like of course we do that in fiction, but that's fiction. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah. How did we start talking about nonfiction? Why is that our subject?
That's a good question.
Because someone talked about Helter Skelter. I was just like
right, and then Helter Skelter is nonfiction. So
yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I was just like, why are we talking about this?
I know. I was like, we never talk about nonfiction. This is weird.
Yeah, we don't talk about nonfiction ever, so I don't know what's happening.
I am reading a nonfiction at the moment, though, and it's pretty much about. it's called The Address Book, and it's pretty much just about the history of how like addresses became a thing. You know what I mean? From like how different countries do it, but like it's kind of weirdly formatted. So like every chapter is pretty much based on a different city, and like how like their history and stuff like that. And it was weird. It was weird because we talked about, there was the second chapter was about Haiti, but 80% of that chapter was about some white dude in England. And I was sitting here like, okay, so what about where's Haiti coming up in this? And then we had a whole chapter about London. I'm like, didn't we just cover that in Haiti? And so I was like, why is it formatted like this? And then it would just be like one paragraph, and then we'll just go on a random tangent in the next paragraph, and then back to what we were talking about the paragraph before that. I'm like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
I kind of want to just DNF it because I'm not enjoying it.
Just do it.
I probably will.
The book covers having influence on whatever you want to know what the book is about, because I do that a lot. Oh yeah, for sure. If I see a pretty cover. But I don't read synopsises either way. I just buy it.
I always like read a synopsis, but then usually by the time I'm gonna pick it up again, I've forgotten it. So like I liked it enough to at least put it on the TBR.
Yeah. But I'm more like I see a book and I just like, oh, that looks interesting. And then I'm like let's say I don't know the author or anything like that, because sometimes I just pick up things based on the author.
Yeah.
And then like I might forget about it or I write it up. Like it depends a bit. But then like usually like if I see it again and people like kind of what's it called, like promote it, like they say like, oh, it has a romance with blah blah blah, or it's like, oh, it has Lost Prince, like kind of like tropey stuff. Or like I loved it and then I see a lot about it, I'll like read it if it has like a pretty cover.
That makes sense. Yeah. But I mean, I'm like, I always make sure I read synopsis because there's a lot of stuff that will instantly turn me off from a book if it has it in the book. And so it's like, if I read the synopsis, I'm like, all right, cool, never going to read it. Like I'm at to the point where I will not read any more fantasy where the main character is an assassin. I can't. I've read too many and I'm tired of it. We could do a different profession. So if there's an assassin as the main character, I can't read it. I will not.
I think you would like the newest YA fantasy I read, Strike the Scyther, because the main character is a strategist, not an assassin, and I thought it was really interesting.
Okay, as long as I'm not an assassin, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh no, this is me. Yeah, but what I do for readathons is then I start to search up the books. Oh, it's like I know kinda what the book has. It's like, for example, I'm gonna read the Book Eaters really soon because this is our book club pick, and it's like, let's say it's for a readathon. It's just like, I don't know, like something specific like horror. I don't know what this has even, but then I would like search it up and I would look at the tags and I would see what people wrote about it if it's very specific. But usually, readathon prompts are really like vague, so more people can do them.
That's true. But usually like I'll know if there's like a romance subplot or something,
It's like have a romance subplot, or like read a book with this color on the cover or this letter on the cover, or like stuff like that. So I feel like they're easy to find, but some things are really specific and then I need to go on the ground. And then I'm like, but then I kind of still have like a vague idea what things could have, and then I'll usually search them up, and then either I'm wrong or I'm right.
True.
Yeah. Okay, but we should sprint.
Oh well, one thing I do. What I was gonna say is that one thing that I think I'm the most that will turn me off a book from immediately is a writing style, and I can tell within like 2 pages if I'm gonna jive with it or not. But I have an issue sometimes where I'll buy a book without like reading a couple pages, and I'll instantly start reading it. I'm like, I hate this immediately. And I get so mad at myself. And I'm like, I need to at least like go look at the free samples, read like 2 pages and see if I like it.
That seems like a lot of work though. But like I'm not like as picky as you.
Yeah, I'm very
like
picky.
If I don't like the writing style, I like usually just read it, and then like it usually grows on me. But then or if I didn't like it, I'm like afterwards I'm like, no, I didn't like how it was written.
And it's to the point where it's like if I don't like the writing style, I will literally stop reading in general. It will be impossible to me for pick up that book or any book. And so I'm like, at this point, before I purchase a book, I need to read a couple pages.
Yeah. Okay, but we're gonna sprint.
Yes, we will sprint.
45 still, I think. Okay. See you then.
See ya.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it
How's it going?
going? Good. Good.
I feel like I'm reading this book slow, and I hate to read slow.
I know you hate to read slow.
I read 56 pages.
Oh, okay, not bad.
What about you?
I decided to clean and make breakfast, so I started a new audiobook. I know, look at me being productive. So I started listening to The Viscount Who Loved Me, the second book in the Bridgerton series. And I don't know why this is what I first realized that you could say this about the TV show too, but I don't know why I never realized this. Is that the love interest in season 1 and season 2, and in book 1 and book 2, are the same but with different daddy issues. Because in the first one, he hates his father and he wants to, and he doesn't want to do anything like that. Well, Anthony Bridgerton loves his father, but they both don't want to fall in love because of different reasons to do with their dad.
That's very true. That's
But
very true.
I was like, they have opposite daddy issues, but they came to the same conclusion.
That's very true.
That's funny.
I am liking my book, I think. I had like an icky feeling for a second, but then now it's good, I think.
That's
And then, yeah, it's just going slow. It's like, I think I'm reading really slow now in the beginning when you're getting into it, because I'm only on page 96.
Hmm.
Hopefully, I will go a bit faster in the end, or else I will be here forever.
Oh my god.
And like, I want to finish it today, because else I won't be able to get to all my reading that I want to get to. So, but yeah. So hopefully, I just want it to go faster. I'm used to reading fast. This is too slow for me.
I don't know if I read 56. Well, I've done it before. I need an audiobook with it, and it needs to be a fast-paced book. I need both of those, or it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Unless if it's a manga, then I can read a whole volume of manga in like 30 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I always do that with manga, but that's
Yeah,
manga.
yeah, manga's quick.
21 pages, yay! 87 pages,
You
yay!
good?
That was a lot of pages.
That is a
What
lot.
would Shadow
Is
of
that
War?
by? Why do I want to say John Quinn?
But that is like a huge fantasy book as well. So it's
I wish
probably
I
like huge one. How did you do that?
I know. It says the paperback is 725 pages.
Yes, it's probably like really tiny like letters. Die.
Yeah, they're probably not big letters.
Impressive. 69% done with audiobook of Daughter for Winter. Finish
Cool.
my book. Yay! 103 done with Helter Skelter. Half a to Ordinary Months. I want to finish today. How about 120 pages left? You can do it.
Proud of
It
you.
reads fast? Really? Why do I feel like you're lying to me?
I was like, maybe he isn't like a, because you know how a lot of like the adult fantasy, I don't know why I clump them all together. I feel like they all have like not complex writing, but like the writing just feels slower when you're reading it. Like
Yeah, it does.
yeah.
And this
So
also like
does he write like a YA
the
author?
time is not tiny, it's regular slight big. Okay, fine.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I do believe you.
Maybe. But you also could just be a naturally fast reader too.
Yes, that was we were trying to give you credit here and you're just taking it away.
Yeah.
Also, this person here, how is your German lessons going?
Yeah, it says you're almost done with your lesson. You should
Yeah,
be
but
done
this
now.
was from earlier. You never wrote if you were done. Did you just disappear? We
Yeah.
trying to hold you accountable here.
I hope you're done.
Hope you're done or else.
True.
But yeah. Yeah, but how are you reading it so fast
I've never
then?
read a Sanderson, so I couldn't tell you. I feel like I should. But also, I don't read a lot of books by white men. Like
You
very
probably read a lot of books by white men, you just
Let
don't
me
know
see.
it's by
Have I
white
read
man.
a single book this year that was written by a white man? Let me check. I'm curious. I've read 70 so far. Let's see. Nope.
Did
Woman.
we read books by white men for facing
Okay,
against this
white
thing?
straight men. Let me
Okay,
white
fine.
straight men. Like that's what I'm gonna say. Okay, I was like, I've read from white queer men, but not any white straight men, I think. I'm checking.
Yes, get pizza. And can you get some for me too, please?
It sounds great.
I want pizza.
Is this a white man?
So I think we need to go off for the next run to an hour because now
No, he
I
black.
realized I'm reading slow. So I need
Okay,
more time. I need more time. I need less talking time, more reading time.
that sounds great.
So yeah.
Let's see. All right, I'm correct. No white man this year. No white straight man.
Fine.
Maybe I
Just
should write.
joining, listening to Babel. I'm really enjoying it so far. Yay!
Hey, I'm reading Fable too. Let's see if we can. Oh, you know what's funny, Sandra? Uh,
Yeah.
my boyfriend is actually starting to read now
Oh.
because he's not a reader whatsoever, but he really liked House of the Dragon, so now he's starting to read George R. R. Martin. I was like, oh.
Wow. I mean, I love Game of Thrones, but yeah, right
he just
side man, you know.
he just started reading. I'm at this moment. I'll take reading a straight white man to not reading at all.
That's very
You know?
true. That's very true.
So he just started A Fire and Blood last night.
Mm,
He's like, it's gonna take me forever.
mm,
I'm like, that's okay.
I haven't even read Fire and Blood.
It said it took his mom, who does not read, like 3 days. I'm like, damn.
You've been like in time total for 3 days.
In time
Like
total 3 days.
so like 72 hours or something. No
Yeah.
way.
Well, he didn't take no in time total. She read all of it while doing other stuff in 3 days.
Oh,
I was like, I'm impressed.
that's true.
That's impressive.
My word, you're recently endangered. White men are endangered because of you, Cecilia.
Oh, what, white men?
Yeah, there's like an article where like one like really famous white author said that they are endangered, like they are getting published less.
Well, I don't know why. It's because I could always get the vibe, at least for fantasy. I can't say this about other genres, but like a fantasy, an adult fantasy from a straight white man, at least the vibe always seems the same to me. And it's usually not a vibe that I go for.
True.
Does that make sense? You know what I mean? So like if I explain
I
like
agree they have a certain vibe, but it's also like I feel like all like yeah, like I don't know. I don't know. I can't say a sentence.
yeah.
I know what you mean,
Because like the
but I
adult
would still read it.
yeah, like the adult fantasy that I normally go for is I like ones from different cultures that explain different things, which of course, is not. I think the closest I've come to like a that feels like it is Pride of the Orange Tree. I think it's the closest I've gotten to.
That's not even written by a white man though. It's
I
written
know.
by
I want the
queer
closest
white woman.
the
Yeah.
the closest vibe, you know what I mean? To
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. I see.
James Patterson said it. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. How far along are you in Babel now?
Chapter 2. I would have been farther if I didn't decide to clean and eat.
I see.
But again, so far it's great. Loving it. It says I actually do have 5 days left on my on my library loan. So I feel like I need to like section it out to make sure I read this amount of pages per day.
Oh, you could do that in next sprint.
I probably will. I'll plan it. It'll take me like 5 minutes.
I remember I read that article and I was like, dude, he's like one of the richest authors in the world, by the way.
I know. And he like doesn't even write like most of his books anymore. Like
yeah, he has like an imprint and most of other authors writes them and he just gets the money.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, yo, shut up. Like
it was like if the author was gonna say it, he said it. I was thinking like he would say it or Stephen King.
Yeah, but then I think it's funny because he's like they say like, oh, our books are going extinct, but it's also like Brandon Sanderson is right there. George R. R. Martin is still selling lots and lots of books.
Yeah, but they are but James Patterson, like if you think outside fantasy, I think like doesn't he write like crime novels?
Yeah, like outside
but
of
he sells super well, so I don't understand like his
yeah. I was like, I feel like he might have something to say outside of fantasy because like if you think of it, literary fiction is very much dominated by women mostly. YA fantasy definitely. Or just YA in general, I would say definitely.
Love to see it.
Yeah, exactly.
But I feel like he might not have a point in that way, but I feel like yes, there's definitely been a decline in white male authors, but that is just because before it was 100% white male authors. Yeah, and now it's more like spread out. Like it's more like 50% white male authors, and the other people have the rest of the 50%. It doesn't mean white male authors is not being published anymore, but for him it's like, oh, usually it was 100% and now we're down to like 60%. What am I going to do with my life? Like, dude, shut up.
Like I remember that, you know, I was watching this live stream yesterday. I don't know why this came to me. And it's like a YouTuber who talks a lot about like gay topics. And he was saying, he was like, yeah, I haven't read a book from a female author or from a female perspective in years. He's like, I just read from white gay people now. I'm like, okay. Why are we flaunting
Yeah.
that? Why are we flaunting that?
I feel like if you cut out something, but you decide to cut out the minorities, then it's weird.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
it's
why
not weird. For me, it's not weird if you say, I'm not reading white male authors, because it's like, who the fuck cares? Like, a billion people read their books anyway. But if I came to you and I said, no, I would never read a book by a black woman, you would be like,
you'd be like,
yeah, because because it's not the same, because they are already, discriminated against, and,
Yeah.
racism exists and all that.
yeah, because it's kind of like, why though? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but at the same time, if people say they don't want to read by a white author, I'm just like, yeah,
you're like, fair.
fair. Unless, like, of course, you say one specific minority author who has done something really bad, like, that's different, obviously.
Yeah, but it's like it's the generalization.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I haven't read anything in about months. It's nice to finally have read a bit today. Wow,
Oh,
that's so nice.
awesome. I'm glad.
I love it. I love it.
I love it.
James Patterson has a book like in every. Yeah, he has like really big series in every genre, and then he has his name on like a billion other books. Oh, and then he started that imprint where they were like publishing many like minority authors, like queer and authors of color, and then they shut down that imprint and like fired everyone.
I know. I was like, why did it shut down? Like, I don't even know.
Yeah, but like, why? It's like saying you're an ally and be like, thank you for all like your stories and everything, and then like I'll later be like, bye, I did my work now.
Yeah, it was pretty much like, thanks for the money, peace.
Yes, literally.
That's what it feels
like. Thank you for your stories.
Thank you for letting me use you guys. Goodbye.
Well, I can gladly say I never read a James Patterson book before.
I have. Back in the day. So when I was in high school, I only read books that was available at my thrift store because the Barnes and Noble could not afford it, and I had too many fees at the library, so I was scared to go. I didn't want to pay all that, so I only got my books either from the thrift store bookstore. It was like a Goodwill bookstore, or the thrift store next door. And so the YA pickings were slim. So I remember I only got the Fallen series, and then I got the Maximum Ride series from James Patterson.
Yeah, I was planning to read that.
Which one?
And I think the Maximum Ride one.
Oh yeah.
But at this point, I'm like, I know one won't like it, and also I don't want to read James Patterson, so I'm not missing out.
It was good, but then also like, I was 2012, and that was like the first times I've ever been finishing books. So literally anything was good.
Also, it was probably good in its time.
Yeah.
I'm not denying that, but it's like, I think now we would be like, if it it wouldn't be published now, I think.
Yeah, now you're like, it's kind of basic. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, we've read.
Oh yeah, saying you don't read when I was falling to the that's not the flex you think it is. Yep. Like if someone came and be like, I would never read a book that read lesbians, it's like, that's
no, but that
just sounds homophobic.
Yeah. That's what that streamer said. He was like, yeah, I think I've only read one lesbian book, and that was like Virginia Woolf. And I'm like,
well, fair. There's probably people who have only read one lesbian book, but you shouldn't say that as you're proud of it.
Yeah, but he also said in a way where he's like, I have no plans on reading more.
Oh yeah. So why would you say that? Just at least if you decided that, just don't tell anyone.
I know. I was sitting there like,
I'm like, don't tell anyone. Like we obviously can't decide for other people. They can decide whatever they want to do themselves. But like, just don't tell anyone because that's embarrassing.
And I was sitting there like, okay.
I read a book that's interesting half the time. I don't pay attention to authors. I don't know if it's bad or good, but also separate books from the author.
I can to an extent, but then also,
I can to an extent as well. But
then
I'm like,
also if I know that they've done something really, really bad, every time I look at the book, I can't, like that's Jay Kristoff. I can't. There's this one booktuber that I really like, and they just read Empire for a Vampire, and I swear every other thumbnail has that book in it. And I'm like, I can't even watch the video now. I can't.
And it's like, I get people separating, oh, the author from the authors and all that, but I'm like, if they do something like horrible, then like
And you're
I
financially
can't.
supporting them.
Yes, I'm just like, no.
It's
But
like,
it's like if they wrote one tweet 2 years ago where they like said a hoe, someone is a hoe, I'm like, who the fuck cares? You know?
Mhm.
Like,
It's
I
gotta be
don't
like
know.
actively bad.
Yeah.
And then it gets to the point where it's like, yeah, I still read and buy J.K. Rowling. You're like, that's not the flex you think it is. That's
That's
not.
not also, I think, thanks to BookTube, I get them other places to help other places, not the author. Well, at least you're not giving money to the author, and
True.
yeah, like still trying to not support, like, give money to someone.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, did you see a Sally J.K. Rowling's tweet the other day where it was like, I look at my payout and I know like it has not affected me at all, like because people
Yeah.
say like to stop reading. I don't know, just like it shows that if you keep supporting a person, even though you separate out from the artist, and but she keeps getting in millions of dollars or whatever, it shows that people don't care, and then it shows like she thinks she can just do and say whatever she wants because people won't stop buying her books,
True.
and that's why for me it matters. But of course, people can decide for themselves what they want to do with their money.
True.
But yeah, I would just, if I absolutely had to read Harry Potter now, I would just buy them used because at least I'm not giving her money.
Yeah, no, I couldn't even finish the series.
Oh, but I have still my copies, but they're like, I was gonna say in the basement, not in the basement. They're like you can't see them
Oh yeah.
because I at the time now I can't look at them because they make me sick to look at actually. But like I got them as gifts and I think they're pretty books, but I just
Yeah, you can't even look at them. Yeah, fair.
because I feel ashamed. I don't know why.
True.
Even though like I didn't know, but I feel like I should have known, you know?
True.
Oh. But yeah, it's why are we talking about this? We don't need to talk about this. I don't like talking about this. It's easier for me to separate a book author if the author's dead. Oh yeah, I mean I think it's completely different if they're dead.
Yeah.
Because like if you read a classic, most of them are racist anyway. But they like they died 200 years ago. So it's like
yeah. You're like
if
you're
I
trying
read
to
this
tell me
book,
something. Yeah.
yeah, if I read this book now, it's not like I'm supporting the author in the same way, you know?
True. Like if I read a book from a guy that's from the 1800s, I'd be surprised if he wasn't racist. Like
yeah, exactly. So it's like, yeah, or sexist or whatever.
or sexist or anything, honestly. So when I find out, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm trying to read as much as possible. I don't think it's healthy to only read from books authors similar to the ones self-supporting. Oh, yeah, this is exactly the same.
It's like that's not the flex you think it is when you only read books from your perspective.
Yeah, but it's like it makes me really happy as well because it's like if people ask me for recommendations, then I know, like, for example, if an Asian person asks me for a recommendation, it makes me more happy to be able to recommend them Asian books than it would be to just here's a bunch of other white books again. Because I don't know them, but I know they would appreciate when they start a book and they're just like, wait, this main character is Asian like me. Like, for example, I think it makes them happy. Or like I work in a bookstore and someone came in and asked for queer books. And I literally recommended like all the queer books we had in the shelves automatically because I just knew I was queer because I read like 80% of them. And they were like the happiest person in the whole world. And it made me so happy. Like I wanted to cry afterwards.
That's so sweet.
Yeah. I found the Harry Potter books boring, but there's a big theme park and like stuff that's in. I know, sadly. There's so much. And also they're getting like 3 special editions a year and people buy all of them.
You're right.
So yeah. Not that there's not like any other books in the world we have special edition stuff. Like
did you
there's only
that? Oh, never mind, sorry.
Well,
that's just thinking in my brain.
What?
No, it's old news. Continue.
Okay. Just join and reading my phone and answer. I'm sorry you came into this conversation. Me and Cecilia just being bitter. No.
We're always bitter.
You're not bitter. We're just saying like something that I think is a really controversial topic. Like there's a lot of sides to this.
And hey, we haven't talked about unhauling. We're not going to talk about it.
Yeah, we talked about unhauling. Well, you did mention it earlier, like slightly.
Slightly, but like not as much as we normally do.
But yeah, let's start reading again when it's 30. I'm going to change this to 1 hour. We talk too much. I need to read, Cecilia. Stop talking.
Sorry. I like talking to you.
Well, stop talking to me. Can you just like stop liking me or something?
I'll come back next sprint hating you. How's that?
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna start the sprint in 1 hour. I need to finish this book. See you all done.
See ya.
Hello.
Hello.
That was a good sprint. Like I was like completely gone in this book.
Dang, that's good. How many
Like
pages did you read?
only 94.
Hmm.
Like it's slow for me. But
Yeah.
like I'm kinda halfway now.
Nice.
I think I would need 2 more sprints to finish it, but I don't know if I have 2 more sprints and maybe we shall see. Because I
Mhm.
had a live in half an hour, but I would just keep the sprints on and then like
Mhm.
see after.
Makes sense.
But it's really good. Like I'm completely lost. So
Love
it's a
that.
good decision to do 1 hour, I think.
Cool.
Yeah. What about you?
I'm at 16% of the way through the Viscount Who Loved Me.
So you're not reading Babel?
I'm doing other stuff. I'm cleaning as well. So I
Stop
am
doing other things.
yeah, so I'm still being productive. That's the reason why I'm listening to the audiobook so I can do other stuff around the house.
I see.
But it is giving me the same banter that season 2 of Bridgerton gave me, and I'm loving that.
I love it.
I'm
Love
like,
it.
ah, yeah. So that's good. And I'm glad that Newton the Corgi is in the book.
Who?
Remember that in season 2, what was it? Kate had a little corgi named Newton, her little dog.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking for a really long time.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
No, but yes, Newton's in the book and he's more chaotic and I love him.
Oh.
He's
Well,
just doing
you
the
read the
most.
first book. Were the sex scenes good?
Um
Except the rape scene, obviously.
the only sex scene was the assault.
No, really?
It was the only sex scene in that entire book.
Why there's no more sex scenes?
That
What?
was there was like mentions of like what they like to do, but no actual scene other than the assault. From what actually no, I just lied. There was one, but it was only like part of the sex scene kind of. It was kind of more of a general talking. I think there might probably be more in this book. I don't know yet.
What's the point of writing historical fiction romance if you don't have sex scenes?
Actually, a lot of them don't have sex scenes.
I feel like this is a crime.
Some do. I think it depends. Like, I like when they have sex scenes, but I also understand why they don't because a lot of them
True.
just, you know what I mean? It's kind of like when you watch a shoujo anime and it's like the most we get is like a handhold and a confession of
I
love.
mean, that's true. That is true.
But
I'm
then
just
I'm
horny,
still loving.
apparently.
Yeah, so it's just kind of like it's just a little different. But
Yeah.
so I don't expect them in historical romance, but when they're there, I'm excited.
Yeah. I need something lighter.
Nice.
Fair, Justine. Finish out of what lot. Let's now to my next read. What is your next read?
What are you gonna read?
6 pages. How to walk home from the coffee shop and whatnot. I
That's
see.
nice.
Nice. I like that you like literally watch sprints in the coffee shop.
I know that's look at you.
Yeah. 6 pages into the which you were not sure how I feel about that. Interesting.
Cool. Cool.
Hi, just joined. I'm gonna continue Volume 10 of Sandman. Ugh, I want to read those, but I bought the Audible drama things. So I'm gonna listen to those. I don't know if I want to read the comics.
I was gonna read the comics, but I don't like the art style, so I can't read them.
Yeah, and in the comics, like I was gonna say everyone is white. Well, in this show, they made like a lot of characters not white
Mhm.
and not straight, and like everyone is gay and all of it. So
True. I love that.
yeah, 74% in.
Love it.
Nice. Just join the sprint. I'm going between Finders Keepers by Sabine Durant and West of the Wall by Marisha Persson.
Sounds
I don't think
interesting.
I read either of those.
I haven't either.
No. Only 6 pages because shopping arrived, so I bought that in. I put it away while it's in the fridge. That actually sometimes takes such a long time, and I just cannot be bothered.
I need to do it, and maybe I should do it next sprint. Reorganize I need to reorganize my entire kitchen because it's very obvious that I get something from the grocery store and just throw it on a shelf. There's no organization whatsoever, and I need to organize. But I'm trying to decide if I want, because today I'm trying to decide if I want to eat out for lunch or eat out for dinner.
Eat out for dinner.
Because I'm going to be making ravioli pasta.
Yum.
But I don't know if I want that because what I've been doing is I've been eating, it's like Halloween shaped pasta, and I've been watching it while I watch Halloween movies. And so I've been doing it at night. So I feel like I
Uh,
keep that tradition going of having my Halloween pasta with my Halloween movie.
oh yeah. I have also been watching Halloween movies every day.
Love it. It's just great. What a
Yeah,
day.
it is. We have me and my friends. We have like a wheel. We put in like the loads of movies you want to watch, and then we spin it so like you get a random one because we cannot decide because there's so many.
Me too.
So yeah, and randomly in the wheel, like twice in a row, we got Scream. Like we already watched Scream 1, and
Yeah.
then like later we made a wheel, and then we literally got like Scream 2, Scream 3, right
Love
after one another. We have like 15 other movies there.
Cool.
So yeah, we watched that just now, and
Love
then we
that.
watched The Exorcist. I never watched that before.
Nice.
You're getting to the old ones and stuff. So yeah,
Likewise.
we're gonna watch a movie later today, which is also like why I think I won't be able to finish a book because like I need to go so that we can watch a movie.
True.
Yeah,
I know.
because like I do want like downtime as well,
Exactly. You need
Yeah.
your downtime.
Yeah.
I've been watching the Halloween Town movies. I watched number 2 last night, and then today I'm gonna watch number 3.
Halloween Town is not that's not the same as Halloween, is it?
No, it's
No.
I don't watch many. I don't like slashers, so I don't watch any of those movies. I'm more particular about my horror movies than I am about my horror books. I like
Halloween Town.
it's like a Disney thing.
Oh, you watching like cute things. Now
Yeah,
we just
I
watch
like
like murder.
Yeah, I do those, but I don't find like, you know what I mean? Like like for example, The Exorcist, I could watch it all year long. While Halloween Town is specific about Halloween, the holiday.
Yeah, yeah,
So it feels more Halloween, you know?
Yeah, I understand completely. I just like we watch horror movies, just like you were in the mood.
Okay.
But it's really fun because just like there's a lot of we haven't seen, so it's fun to see them like together for the first time.
Yeah.
Because there was a time like when I was a certain age, I was like, I never want to watch old movies,
Oh yeah. It's like we all go through like those
yeah
times where we're like, oh, but what was it? I think I'm not doing actually anything other than working on actual Halloween. So I think I might invite my friends over and we might watch Over the Garden Wall.
Well, you have friends?
Yeah, I have lots of friends.
I don't believe you. You're always with me.
Obviously, you don't look at my Instagram because I posted them all the time.
You do?
Yeah, my stories.
I only see you there.
No, I post them all the time on my stories. I just posted one like yesterday.
Either way, three of us read 6 pages. I like that.
Yeah, cool.
Obviously, Babel.
Love it. Yeah, of course,
you
Babel.
Read Babel.
You should read Babel. You should read Babel.
The read time of the audio isn't really designed to be listened by itself.
Okay.
But I don't care.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't.
I feel like I would just listen to the audio. I kind of know the general story after watching the show, so I'm just like,
Makes sense.
The audio drama is really good. I will highly reading the comic for either or the same time as I see audio. No, you know what? I love visuals are really important for foreshadowing. I don't need foreshadowing. It's fine.
Yeah, we're good. We'll just be surprised.
A lot of you are just like, we don't want to read this comics. I wanted to read the comics, but then I was just like, but do I want to read the comics? I might actually, but I'm just gonna listen to it and see if I like it.
Yeah, so. I was like, if I like the art style better, I would. I'm just going to watch the TV show.
Oh, I'm back, so I finished half a German unit. Then I made pesto sauce with basil and a creamy avocado sauce. Messed up my pesto somehow. Then made pasta for dinner with fresh made pasta, mozzarella cheese, cherry tomatoes, and jumbo fried prawns. Had so many dishes to watch. I've finished now. I'm back to studying. Well, you didn't answer the last prayer, so we thought you gave up.
Yeah, we thought you just went to go do something else. But
yeah, we were judging you slightly here.
Yeah, we're glad that you're studying though.
Are we though? Do we even like productivity? No.
I'm trying to. What do I want for lunch? I'm hungry.
Did you eat breakfast in the last sprint?
Yes, but I'm hungry again.
In
my defense, I only had yogurt and a hash brown.
Oh, true.
So it wasn't actually like much food because I'm kind of hating eggs at the moment for some reason, so I didn't have any eggs.
Maybe you're pregnant.
I'm not pregnant. I'm on my period as we speak. I'm on the opposite of pregnant.
I loved Halloween Town. Twitches.
I just watched Twitches for the first time like 2 weeks ago. It was so
Yeah.
funny because the first scene is the worst early 2000 CGI I've ever seen. It's the first shot of the movie, and I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh my gosh, by now he needs some spaghetti Napoli.
Someone's having pasta today.
Give me up, me never.
Love that for you.
Let's see. For Act 1, I think it's fun to just listen to it since you have content for the show. There are very few differences, but Act 2 and 3 cover ones that you won't have enough content for, I think. But of course, you do you. Who need context anyway?
Yeah.
If I will start listening to it, and if I don't understand shit, I will stop. I will take your advice. But like, I'm very much like chill. I just do what I want to. We shall see. Like if
But
I
also-
literally listen to it, then yeah.
Yeah, but also if like for example, if you go into something like not knowing anything else and you can't understand it, that's its fault. It's not my fault.
Yeah, but there are audio dramas off the comics, I think. But I'm just like,
I'm good.
I would, by the way, even if I had the comics, I wouldn't even like, I wouldn't look at it while listening. So then I would have to read it first and then listen to the same story. I don't know. It seems like a bit. Why make an audio drama if you have to read the comics to listen to the audio drama?
Exactly. Like there's no that's kind of dumb.
No. But yeah, I understand like people recommending it as the full experience. That's fine. But I will try without and we shall see.
I hope it goes well.
Basically, in order to get a job in Austria, you need to learn German. I can speak Urdu, English, Korean, and a bit of French, but German is just dry language, but I need to really focus on it. You speak like so many languages.
I speak one.
I speak 2.5.
I was like, I'm a bad American. I mean, I'm a good American because I only know one. I'm kidding.
But since you already like know so many languages, I'm sure you got this.
I know. Isn't it like a thing where it's if you know like more than like if you know like the more languages you know, the easier it is to learn languages?
I think it depends. Yeah, it is, but it's also like if they're in the same tree, like Norwegian and German are really similar. You have like actually kind of like I could read a German sentence and kind of almost understand it, even though I don't know German.
Yeah, so it's like
like I don't know the grammar and I can't know like other words, but some words are really similar and we have like the same like setup for a lot of our sentences. It's easier. But it's like, and like learning English is easier because like you could directly translate the sentences. It doesn't have a different sentence structure. But like when I learned Japanese, it's like completely different words, completely different letters, 3 different alphabets compared to one alphabet. And there's like no words are similar. The sentences are completely different. The grammatical structure is completely different. It was so difficult. But now that I know Japanese, it will be like much easier to learn Korean because they literally have the same sentence structure.
Yeah.
So like all the people learning Japanese, well, like that were Korean when I was on my exchange year, everyone like knew Japanese super well because it was so easy for them compared to me.
Yeah. Like I
was extremely jealous. And same way like the people with Chinese because they, you know, have the same kanjis. And like why they don't like read the same, they have like the same meaning, so they could already know kanjis without having to like learn them because they already know them. And I was just like them. So you know, it depends where you are on like the language tree.
True. Yeah, like I'm learning Spanish, where I've been learning Spanish. And other than me just like growing up and like I grew up like 10-minute drive from Mexico. So I've already grown up with a lot of Spanish, so I can read a lot of Spanish. I can understand a lot of conversations. Speaking is what I have issues with. But surprisingly, at least when it comes to from English, it's not terribly hard. It's like it is a slightly different sentence structure, but it's not like dramatically different like Japanese and stuff like that. It's more like, oh, you just switch this over here and then that's it, you know?
Yeah, I think Spanish and German, they're like kind of in the same tree or something.
True. But
French too, but I think French is difficult because of the pronunciation.
Sure. But there's also like a lot of different types of Spanish. Like I refuse to learn Spain Spanish.
Yeah.
I will not, but I will learn Mexican Spanish. And but it's just different in every country, at least for Spanish.
Fair enough. I really love the Sandmans. I want to give you the best chance. That's true.
Yeah.
Thank you for your advices.
Appreciate you.
Because the audio drama was not meant to be separate story and not stand on its own. That's also fair. But then they should sell the audiobooks with the comics.
Yeah, it's like you buy the comic and then here's a free audiobook download. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or like you sell the comics and like you get a file that you can open. Because there's some audiobooks that do that. There was like the Lily Collins one I talked about earlier. There was
Mhm.
like you could open like a document for, I think it was trigger warnings actually.
Yeah, a lot of them have that where they'll have like this
Yeah. So
thing.
then you could do that with Salmon as well.
True.
Sounds you like you were yelling or angry. I heard if you learn Romanian Latin, it makes it easier to know the Romanic languages. That's true. But why would I learn Latin when like no one speaks it or uses it
I
except like
know
the medical terms?
exactly because it's like at that point it's like no one really
But if
speaks
I am gonna learn Latin, I might as well just to learn like an actual language I can use.
exactly.
I mean, it is being used, but it's being used stupid. So yeah,
Wait, that's funny because that's exactly what Babbel talks about. At least the point that I was just at. He was
I
like,
know.
"Why do I need to learn Latin?" And he's like, "Well, learning Latin makes you understand all of English." I'm
I
like,
know, and I was just like, which might be silly, but I think it's kind of silly to listen to a visual medium, anyways. Oh, true. It's made me weird to listen to a visual, but I mean, people like who are hard of hearing or they can't read with the eyes,
yeah,
like
well, that's different than being able to. You know what I mean?
yeah, but what if you like want to listen to Sandman and I'm like, oh, you're missing half the story.
And I would do the TV show. Like,
Yeah, but if you like, if you can't like see,
well, yeah, but you could still like listen to TV shows.
yeah, and then yeah, but I mean, then you still can see it visually, like the
Well,
stuff
yeah, it'll
happening.
still be the same way, I guess.
Yeah, I had a German in school, but I have forgotten most. The grammar is hard. After having Japanese, I don't think the German grammar was hard anymore. But I get it because I had German for 3 years and I don't remember anything.
Mhm.
But it also was like there was like forced. You were forced to have a formal language. It's not like you chose it. So it's
Mm.
not like I was interested in it. I don't
Yeah,
think you
for
need
us,
to
you had
read
to like choose.
the comics, but audio drama has most of the dialogue and the narration just to scroll over the panels. Is part of the story you'll be missing. I see. Well,
Mm.
I love dialogue and I hate descriptions anyway.
Yeah, makes sense.
If it impresses you, I am a PhD student in a HEM and I can't even read psychology, but I need non-academic books for my sake of mental health. I see.
Yeah, me too. I feel that.
Understand how you feel. Though I'm hopeful to understand myself. I need to consume all of the content out there.
That's fair. That's what my
Yeah.
friend's doing right now with Doctor Who, and I haven't told her that that there's audio dramas with it, and the minute I tell her that, she's gonna be freaking out. So I'm gonna tell her because she's on the last season. I'm like, when she finishes, I'm gonna tell her about the audio dramas.
I let's not speak about Doctor Who. Can confirm learning Latin did not help me learn romantic languages.
Yes.
Wow. I'm sorry how you feel. I'm hopeful. Oh, we
Oh,
did
yeah,
not
same
read.
thing.
Yeah, it's the same. Korean is similar to Japanese, but I had a lot of roots and then exceptions. But understanding Korean, if you get the basic grammar roots, it's easy, especially if you watch K dramas or listen to K-pop. Yeah,
Yeah. It's to the point
yeah,
where now I've watched so much anime that I understand more that I understand quite a bit of Japanese.
yeah. It
Which is
gets like that.
yeah, that's what I've been doing with Spanish too. I'll watch telenovelas, which are also really interesting, and helps me like learn Spanish quicker. Especially when I'm at the gym. There's always it's like 3 telenovelas on at once, and they're so dramatic, and I love them. They're just like think of the trashiest book you've ever read times that by 2, and put it in a TV show. That's a telenovela.
Yeah,
Just pure drama, and it's amazing.
I love drama.
Me too. There's a podcast I started listening to. It's literally just about telling other people's gossip, but like anonymously, and they like consent to having it talked to because they send an email about it. It's amazing. It's like when I need drama, I'm like, let me just listen to this podcast. Like I just need to know something. I need to see.
Yes. Let's see. I'm gonna have a little live show, but I don't know like how long I'll actually be live. It's
What is the
just a
last
live.
for?
We're gonna talk about Good Omens by Neil Gaiman.
Oh my god.
But it's for Patreon only. It was for our book club pick. Like for it was fun because we just talked about Neil Gaiman for our Patreon like September and October.
Mhm.
Like I don't know, like it's not like I need to have it like for an hour like I usually do like otherwise because it's only gonna be me and my patrons.
Yeah,
So I will see, but I'm still gonna do it obviously.
true.
It's not like I have a set time.
Wait. Oh, when you say spill, are you talking about the podcast, the gossip podcast I was talking about? It's called Normal Gossip. There was one about a lesbian kickball lead and all of the drama surrounding it, and they were all dating each other, and there was like relationship drama. I'm like, I need to know all about this. It was great. It was like an hour long, and I loved it. I just discovered it like last week.
Latin had the first understand languages. The system with that history and different cultures, especially the culture spare, but you have to be a type of person, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. I haven't been in any of the Keeper lives lately. So like I'm not doing that read along anymore. So no, I won't be there.
Makes sense.
So that I can't be there because I'm not doing it anymore.
True. Yeah.
So yeah. Doesn't work out. But we can wait a bit to do like the sprints, since I like need to like like the timing of
True.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
And it's not like I'm meeting anyone backstage because it's only me there.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's different when like you're meeting someone. I don't like. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna post a reminder in 9 minutes.
And yes, the podcast is on Spotify. That's where I listen to it. Yeah, sometimes I love listening to other people's drama and I have nothing to do with it. Makes me happy. But yes, it's on Spotify. It's great.
I love that you can just listen to podcasts on Spotify because I feel like I'm not paying for them.
Exactly. Like it's just there and it's convenient. I don't want to have like an app for every single thing. And did you see that they started doing audiobooks?
But I did that like 4 years ago, Cecilia.
No, they started doing it now where you pay for them. Like Audible and stuff like that.
Oh, well, they had audiobooks there and I listened to some, but it fucked up my like stats for the end of the year because I got like audiobooks in the stats.
But as far as I know, they took off most of those and now you have to pay for audiobooks through the Spotify.
Huh.
Except they don't have like a subscription based thing like, like Audible and Libro FM. It's just you pay for them outright, which is I got an email about it like 2-3 weeks ago. And I was like, that's dumb. Well, I mean, I get all mine through the library, so I don't pay for them anyways, but still.
Yeah. Well, I need to check out audiobooks on Spotify.
Yeah, but I know I don't know if that'll affect. I don't think it will affect it because usually podcasts don't affect your listening. You know what I mean?
I feel like the audiobooks. Here's how it works. Well, that doesn't help me. We don't need to search for a book. I can't think of any books.
But I'm pretty sure you can't pay through them for the app. You have to pay through them, I think, on the website, which is kind of dumb.
Well, so I need to go into Spotify.com to find the audiobook. Wait! No. There's a podcast here where Orf Kong was guest. And that doesn't help me.
No. It's weird.
That's what I don't know. I think we just do an hour sprint.
Yeah, I think an hour will be good, especially if you say it's not going to take an hour to do the live.
Yeah, if I finish early, I would just read.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if I close in on the what's it called, the timer, I would just be like, what's it called? I can't say a sentence. I would just be like, I need to go. Bye. That was what I was trying to say.
That's funny. I mean, yeah, you can just do that too.
Yeah. I just didn't want to.
Makes sense.
Yeah. We could always spend longer. Yeah, I think an hour is fine. Even though now we talk for like almost half an hour. But it's fine.
It works. Whatever we do. You guys seem to like it, so that's all that matters.
Get food?
I do need to get food. But what do I get? I was like, because I said I want to do pasta for dinner so I can have my Halloween movie. But now what do I do for lunch?
Just make toast. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just looking at my channel again.
Why do you think I have bread? I don't have bread in my house.
Go and get a hot dog.
It's pouring down rain outside.
Boo-hoo, it's like across the road. Take on a jacket.
You underestimate the jackets I own. I don't own a jacket with a hood.
Take up an umbrella.
Is it still broken?
Get a new umbrella. Wrap pizza. I'm jealous. I was going to say that with the separation of videos on live on YouTube, it's like if you go onto a channel and press videos, you can see that they are live at the moment. You have to go on live. Usually, like the video you're live on is in the feed, but now it isn't anymore. So you won't know that that person is live.
That's
annoying. I think you can if you just go in your subscription box.
Or
like people alive usually like show on the side. Yeah, they do. Look at me
Mhm.
just like checking everything.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yay, you got pizza. Use scarf we had. It works. Order a burger and fries. Have a say day. What? What's that? Did you use one of your 14 languages on us that we don't understand? Or are we just stupid?
I know. I was like, because I was like, I have other pasta, but I don't want pasta twice today. That's a lot of pasta.
I see that.
I have dumplings, but I was gonna make dumplings tomorrow, and I don't want dumplings 2 days in a row.
Just like, well, you're being so difficult. Just use something you have in the fridge.
That's literally all I have.
Well,
I go
what do you want me to say?
I go grocery shopping on Sundays, which means I'm low on food now because it's Friday.
Well,
I got
well,
soup.
you
I don't.
only grocery shop once a week, and why do I have it here in my eye?
It's because going to a grocery store, it's like it's not like I live like in walking distance to one. It's like a whole trip.
Yeah.
Go to the grocery store. I could do dumplings. Do I have broth?
I don't know. You just told me everything you have. I don't know what you have.
I could do broccoli soup, dumpling soup. I'll figure something out. It might be a sad food. It might.
Cheesy toasties? She doesn't have bread.
I don't have bread, and I don't think I have cheese.
I feel like I just got a hair in my eye.
Love that. I have Swedish meatballs and gravy, but I have corn. Could make Swedish meatballs and corn.
Just do that then. I feel like the only thing you've been doing for like 4 minutes is talk about food you could potentially make.
I know, I'm difficult.
I'm just like, just make something.
I'm difficult.
You're being difficult. You're being very difficult.
I'm difficult when it comes to like what I want to eat. I'm so difficult sometimes. Or sometimes I'm very easy.
I will eat you.
Sounds good.
Make meatball soup.
There's nothing that sounds more disgusting to me than that. With dumplings, I'm not doing that. It's either dumpling soup or Swedish meatballs. It says make the pasta like you want it. If you're too hungry, eat a carrot. I'm eating pasta with meatballs and tomato sauce. Dumplings can be made a lot of ways, right? Yeah. Mine I have frozen dumplings, and I think I can make them a bunch of ways. My carrots might still be good, so I could always do something with a carrot. I have salad, but I was gonna eat the salad tomorrow. So I don't know. I'll figure something out. I got time. Don't you have to go?
It's not 2 minutes. I can just go straight from this and just press live on the other one.
Oh, that works too. I didn't know.
It's not like I'm meeting anyone.
Yeah, you're right. I wasn't ready for the I will eat you.
Oh, you haven't experienced Horny Sandra yet.
True. I don't have potatoes. I only have frozen hash browns. Potatoes were not in when I was cooking this week, because this week I was planning on the Halloween pasta, and then I made curry, which I've already eaten all the curry this week. Those were my 2 main meals that I made this week. So yeah, I feel like I need to make more than just 2 meals a week. So I usually make 2 meals and then I eat leftovers, but then my friends come over and eat my leftovers. So then at the end of the week, I'm like, I don't know what to make.
Friends over? What is this? I thought you just were alone all the time.
No, it's on Tuesday nights. We do D&D on Tuesday nights. And so usually my friend never eats like before. So then I'll come home after work, I'll cook, and then she eats like 3 servings of food, and I only make 4 servings. So then I
would be so pissed. I would be like, bitch, bring your own food. That's really rude.
And then they all eat my snacks too.
Potatoes.
And
that's rude because you're poor. If you were rich, fine, but you're poor.
I mean, they're all poor too, but
so then you especially shouldn't eat your food.
It says a home without potato. I mean, I'm buying potatoes next week. I'm buying sweet potatoes next week, but also because potatoes are not in season right, like here at the moment, I think. And I only buy like vegetables when they're in season.
I just feel like
they're cheap.
Like I would never go over to someone's house and just eat all the food without giving back.
I remember one day I had a box of like what was it? Like a bag of like individually wrapped chocolate bars. When I tell you that bag was not open, by the end of the day there was only 3 of the mini chocolate bars. I was like, and then they came next week. Where's the mini chocolate bars? You ate them last week. Oh,
either way, I need to go into the live.
All right.
It's too much food to see there.
Yeah, I will figure something out to eat. Okay.
See you in 1 hour. Eat something. Bye. Hello.
Hello, hello.
That was a weird hour, but
Yeah.
the live didn't last that long. But I did eat dinner, so I'm not starving anymore.
Love that. What'd you eat?
Like a soup thing, but it's not really soup.
Mm.
It had loads of stuff in it. It was really good. Erica made it, and then I read 12 pages.
Fun.
They even read a bit, and yeah, I am like over halfway now, and I really do want to finish this tonight. So we shall keep sprinting a bit more if people want to. Unless you gotta go. You don't gotta go.
No, I don't have anything to do. I'm picking up a comforter sometime after 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Which is in 3 hours, but they haven't messaged me back, so I don't know if that's actually happening today.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I like we will sprint again in 50 minutes, and I think we will do at least one more hour sprint,
Mhm.
and then see after that if we need like another hour, or if we will end it, or if we do a shorter one, etc.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yay.
Yeah. Oh, and I did have, for people who are figuring out what to eat, I did nobody's suggestions. And I forgot that I did have some chicken in the freezer, so I made chicken stir fry with some rice.
Yum. That did take long. What did you have? Like, how did you make it?
I just made some rice, and then as the rice was making, the chicken's already cooked, so you pretty much just have to heat it up in the pan. So I did that. Then I had a frozen stir fry veggie pack. So then I just, of course, heat up the veggies, put it together. I already have like a pre-made stir fry sauce, threw the sauce in there, and then I was done. So it took it was very easy. It was very quick and easy. And I'm now 30% of the way through the book.
Wow.
So,
and you started today, right?
Yeah, I started during these sprints, yeah. So yeah, 30% into the Viscount Who Loved Me. So
Ooh, are you gonna read Babel now?
yeah, most likely. Unless I decide to wait, let me check on my laundry. If my laundry is dry, then I'm gonna put the laundry away and start a new thing of laundry. If it's not dry, then I probably will read Babel. Let's see. Okay, it's like mostly dry. So part of me just wants to hang it up anyways.
Yeah.
If I mostly dry, I mean just the sweatshirt. Everything else is dry.
Yay! Well, so we have 20 minutes left of the time 9. Nice. You're in the slug right now. Are you feeling it, or don't you notice it? There's like a part of real time everyone just calls the slug, which is basically like it's like a discussion of where the slug starts or is, but it's like basically 4 books where nothing happens. Except like the end part of them.
Oh my god.
I remember I was listening to them because I listened to audiobook for all of them, and I was just like, nothing has happened. Nothing else. And then like in the end, like everything is crazy, but like they're so thick, so like it's still a lot to get through to like the cool things happens. And then the next book, it was like exactly the same. I was like, this character has been in the same place now for ages. I'm like, nothing has happened. And then it happened again in the next one. And at that point, I was just so tired of it because like they're so long.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like the books don't need to be that long. I noticed that most books don't need to be, if they're over 500 pages, most books don't need to be that length.
I don't feel as long as real for me a lot of them. Well, I think the series has like some great work in them that like you don't see anywhere else. I agree, but this is like a series I gave like some 3 or 2 stars, and then some I gave like 4 or 5 stars. So it's like I love it overall, but I can definitely see why like so many people would not be able to go through them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I feel like that's me evolving as a person, because I feel like there's like an age you're in where you say everyone needs to read this book, and if you don't like this book, you are wrong. But I feel like as you grow, you realize that even though a book is really good, it's not going to work for everyone.
True.
It's like when I was like, in my Twilight years, I was like, everyone is going to need to read Twilight. It's the best thing that ever existed. But is it though?
We all know it's not.
We all know it's not, but at the time it felt like it,
Yeah. I couldn't finish it, but do I love the movies? Hell yeah. Love the movies. Yeah.
There's like 0 books in the world. I like cannot come with any books in the world where like I feel comfortable recommending it to everyone. But it's like I usually like listen like, what have you enjoyed before? And then they tell me, and then I'm just like, okay, I think you would like this.
Yeah. Or if they're
then they don't like what I suggest to them, and then I want to kill them.
Yeah, that's when I want to kill people. But no, but it's like especially if they're someone who's never read before. I'm like, all right, like, okay, what? I usually ask, what kind of TV shows and movies do you like?
Yeah. And they're
Um,
like, I never watch TV shows and movies.
I'll be like, then what the fuck do you do?
And they're just like,
Because then I would base it
oh
off
yeah,
of a hobby. Like if they have a hobby with cars, I'll base off a book that has something to do with cars, or you know what I mean.
yeah,
But
I know. Oh, they're just like, I
yeah.
just don't do anything.
But then also you got to make sure it's like accessible to them too, because I'm not gonna give them a 900-page book to a person who literally hasn't read a book.
Just like hand them over Brandon Sanderson, be like, read this.
Yeah, I'd be like, I wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? So you need something that's also accessible to that person.
There's literally, by the way, there's like a gang of people that sounded like really bad, but it's like a literally like white gang of people, IT people that only read Brandon Sanderson. I'm not even joking. Like they don't read other books, they just read Brandon Sanderson, not like the white male fantasy we talked about earlier. And it's really fascinating to me to think about that. It's like I'm not saying they're doing anything wrong. It's just interesting to think that there's like a bunch of group of people with loads of money and they only read one certain type of book.
I know, and I want to talk to them, thinking like, show them like a Jade City or something. Be like, why wouldn't you read this? You know what I mean?
Because that sounds so mean. I just mean like,
but you know what I mean?
It's just interesting. Sounds like a cult.
It does sound like a cult. It does.
It does, but I feel like it is a cult. And like, if you go on Reddit, they're all there. That's their space for books.
That's it for a lot of authors. Like I'd say, Stephen King has a cult.
Yes.
With his books. Colleen Hoover has a cult with her books.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean? Some authors, I swear, there's. But
like no matter, like I love Brandon Sanderson, but I wouldn't trust the book taste of a person who only reads Brandon Sanderson. But you know, not like they cannot enjoy them and like love them or whatever and have them as their favorite author, and all that is valid, but it's just like,
but that's all you read.
Yeah.
But yeah,
but it's also something to do with what they like. If there's someone who reads, if there's one author everyone follows, it's always a white male author.
Yeah,
like you don't have anyone that says, "Oh, I only read R.F. Kuang."
You're right.
Like, there's no one in the world who does that. Everyone who reads R.F. Kuang is people who read multiple authors.
True.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
More sprints. How was that? What was we doing? Fifi were here. How was your live? It was okay. It was really short because, well, there was not many there. But it was fine. I just said what I want to say, and then I ate dinner.
There we go.
1.5 hours left over Monsters. I'm so bored. No, but I'm gonna finish it. You already answered this question. More sprints, yes. 30% of Babel. No,
hey!
Of Babel. In Babel, yeah. You got what I meant. Yeah. I said I was gonna watch a movie later, but I might drop the movie just so I can finish this book instead.
That's fair.
Yeah. 15 pages.
Cool.
Gave some of the middle book 3 stars for the first time, but there's more that happens than I realized the first read through. Not sluggish on a reread. Yeah, I feel like that's why I want to do a reread. Wheel of Time Along might come if I get people to join me. I'm gonna start a cult.
Wait, I had a thought. Sorry, continue thinking. I'm gonna be very mad if I'm correct in this thought.
Okay. First out of fantasy was Game of Thrones. I don't even know what my first was.
Oh, I forgot. I'm still
like proper out of fantasy, probably Brandon Sanderson. But that's like I read some when I grew up, but I cannot remember what. All the culty book community are creepy to me. I mean, they seem creepy from the outside, but I feel like it's also a bit mean because I feel like I'm judging them, and I'm just like, at least they're reading, you know.
True. It's like it's better than not reading, but it's also like expand your horizon. At least try. Try different things. You know what I mean?
But I don't know. But I was also like, I feel like I read enough Stephen King now to realize I don't like Stephen King. So now when people like love Stephen King, I'm like,
wow. I'm mad.
Why are you mad?
A Day of Fallen Night is only being released in hardcover when it comes out.
That's normal.
But that means I have to wait a year to buy it because I only have the paperback and I don't buy hardcovers like that.
Just borrow it in the library and then buy it when it comes out.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm mad. I just saw that. I'm like,
but that's normal. You could probably get the tall UK paperback when it's released, but it probably won't match your US. Yeah, I know.
But I'm upset. They should just release it at the same time.
No, because then they won't get the money for the hardcover.
I know, but they know there's a lot of people like me who just, you know what I mean? Especially people who are starting a series and they don't know much about it. They won't buy hardcovers. I know my friend who works at a bookstore, she tells me that. She's like, yeah, it's very hard for me to sell a hardcover to somebody, but it's extremely easy to sell a paperback.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So,
Because people don't want hardcovers because they're expensive. I also work in a bookstore. I do this.
mhm.
I learn a lot of German. I can also say I am unemployed and I'm looking for a job. I was just reading a sentence. I was like, what has the first part of the sentence to do with the other
Yeah.
part of the sentence? But it's fine. Like, yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah.
I am not unemployed and I'm not looking for a job because I apparently ended up with 3, but I don't know what to do with that.
I was like, I'm unemployed, but I might be looking for a job.
You're not unemployed.
I said I'm not unemployed, but I might
yeah.
be looking for a job.
You're becoming the manager.
Apparently, but I've had no news about it, and I said that.
Well, then you say, "Tell me the news now." I quit. Fucker.
Yeah, and pretty much if it doesn't happen by the beginning of December, which I've been there for a year at that point, then I'm gonna start looking for something else.
Are you going to tell them that, or just
not that I'm looking for places. I'm gonna tell them if I get something else, but no reason to tell people that I'm looking.
82% into my book. Then there's a sentence that doesn't make sense to me. So I did it with my German friend for time is why the sentence is the way it is and why it is correct as it is. Love that. But yeah, learning languages is work. My first Elf fantasy was Finnovar Tapestry by Guy Gavriel Kale.
What was my first adult fantasy? Let me look. I'm curious.
I feel like I said Brandon Sanderson, but I feel like I read like all the adult fantasy before that. They're just not as well known, so I don't remember.
If I look at my Goodreads, because I've had my Goodreads for as long as I've been reading, which is nice because I can actually see what I've actually read like my entire life pretty much.
Yeah.
So it's like, ooh, what was my first?
I wait for paperbacks as well. I just don't like hardcover, so I always have to wait.
Yeah, it's so annoying having to wait. Especially if you want the next thing in a series, you have to wait a year or you read it a different way, which is usually what I'll do is I'll try to read it through the library and then pick it up.
I was just like, I kind of been liking the idea lately, just like borrowing what you want in the library and then like buy it if you like it. If you don't like it, you don't need to buy it.
Yeah.
But also, my library literally don't have like half the books I read.
I know. Do you put in requests for them to buy stuff?
Yeah, but like that would take ages. At that point, I moved on. That's why I just buy them myself.
That's funny.
Not like I moved on, but it's like if I want to read it in that second, I would want it in the next few days. Because at the point they would get it in, I wouldn't like it wouldn't be room in my TBR anymore. I don't know how to explain.
Yeah. I get that. Okay, let's see. My first adult fantasy.
Interesting to hear what others' first adult fantasy was. Yeah.
I'm looking.
My first adult fantasy was probably Dragonlance books. I just usually focus on older complete series. Well, yeah, the new incomplete ones are a mystery, so I get it. I didn't know what good it was until like 2019, so mine is missing a lot. Yeah, when I talk to book readers, it's actually surprising for me how many people don't know what Goodreads is. Because for me, I think it's a great database to track your books. Even though, like, yes, it has its issues. Yes, it's owned by Amazon. But I feel like it is the most elaborate database of books online.
True. It's funny because like I'll talk to someone, they're like, I've never tracked my books. I'm like, how? How do you remember what you? I was like, literally, not even a spreadsheet. They're like, no. I don't know.
Especially like if there's a series that is like a lot of copies are the same. Like for example, the Bridgerton books. I think they look the same.
They all do look the same.
I would never remember which book I was on unless I could just check Goodreads. Like if it's been a while, I would have to like read the synopsises. I would just take ages. But I started to track my book reading in like 2009. On like paper, and then I made Goodreads in 2011, and other thing I had written on paper. So in 2009, I was 12. So I've been tracking my book reading longer than half my life.
Yeah, I've been tracking it since I joined Goodreads in 2012. So I was like 14, but I read, but I also used it more for like role playing because there's a huge role play community on it was huge role playing. I think it said I've made over 200,000 comments on my Goodreads. Like I have posted on different forums over 200,000 comments. I'm like, geez. I'm still going through. It says I think my first one was Every Heart a Doorway by Shauna Maguire.
That came out pretty recently. I'm
Yeah,
judging you.
2018. Because I looked at all the other ones; they're all YA, and I looked. It looks like the first one was October 7th. It says I finished it October 7th, 2018.
Wow. My first Final Fantasy was Magician by Remedy
That was
Feist.
the first one.
Never read the Dragon Last series, but I'm interested in them. I'm not interested in them. But Magician by Raman want to at some point. Wish I had continued past the first trilogy, but I'm planning to read it someday. I think I had good reviews guys like 2008, something like that. Nice. These are full track in 2017, but I was reading books since I was in kindergarten so many years ago. They were so early 2000s. Yeah.
And then my
I
second, oh my gosh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I there was a point like when that Shannara series came out, I wanted to read all the Shannara books, and I was just like, nah. Either way, we're gonna sprint because we're on time here. Sorry, were you gonna say something before?
No, I'm looking. So my first book was in 2018. My second one was either at the end of 2019 or beginning of 2020. No, my second one was The Night Circus at October 27th, 2019. That was the second adult book I read, and I gave it a 1 star.
Oh my god. Well, we're gonna sprint.
Okay, yes.
I'm gonna restart this. It bothers me if it's not fully an hour.
That's fair.
See you then.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm reading this book so slow.
What page or how many pages did you read?
88.
How many more do you have left?
107.
Okay, that's not bad. Oh.
But I'm like, it's really weird because I'm liking parts of it a lot, but I feel like now it's just really long.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's like I can see what it's trying to do so well. I can see what people will like die over head over heels of it. But right now I'm just a tiny bit annoyed.
Makes sense.
So yeah. But like I'm liking it. It's not that. It's just something about it is just like it feels really like long and dragged out. I don't know why. But I feel like that's also the wrong words to describe it because I feel like it can't be written in another way because if it was too rushed, it would be like meh as well. I don't know.
Makes sense.
But yeah, got back from the gym, gonna read Babel. Hello, I'm dead. Don't be dead.
Nope.
Finished my book, and now I gotta figure out what I want to read next. Did you figure it out though?
It's been about what? Almost like about 35 minutes since they left that. So hope they
Yeah. Hello from the other side. It sounds like we are dead. Or like slightly dead, but not completely dead.
makes sense.
Hi Sandra, hi Cecilia, how are you?
Good.
I'm good. How are you?
Hope you're doing great.
18 pages.
Love it.
50 minutes left. Keep it on pause to watch the news from the US. Is something happening in the US? I mean, there's something always happening there, so why am I
I don't
asking?
know what's happening. Let me check. Did something happen that I didn't know about?
Or are you just procrastinating because you don't like the book, Aslag?
Yeah, that could be that too.
Could also be that, you know. Life.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The only thing I know is that I got to 42% of Bridgerton.
Nice.
And they're in the, what is it called? Like, you know, when they were playing, it's kind of like croquet. You know, when they're playing the croquet scene?
Oh, yeah.
We're in the croquet scene.
Is it fun?
It's cute. It's super cute. It's giving me all the feelings. Oh, the enemies to lovers vibes.
Do you even have feelings, though?
Yeah, I have feelings all the time.
So I think I can't finish this in one sprint because I feel like... Wait, what? I don't even know who Nancy Pelosi is.
Oh, damn. I mean, sorry for her husband. I don't like her at all, but
I don't even know who it is.
it's funny. She's a politician here, and she sucks. Oh, I see that. Yeah, violently assaulted during home invasion. Dang, that sucks.
Well, of course, it's not fun to have a home invasion anyway. But yeah.
I feel bad for him. I don't care about her.
Yeah. I'm gonna...
I also saw
do it like this. I need to premiere my video.
Do it.
Well, why did I go on this computer to do it? I have it on this computer. What am I doing?
That's a good question.
But either way,
oh, hell no. What did I just read? It says Doctor Who is going to get an American makeover as Disney takes on the British classic.
I thought they were just coming to Disney Plus as in like they were just putting the show there, not that they're remaking it.
They're remaking it. It says Doctor Who is set to be regenerated by Disney as the U.S. corporation is allowed to give the classic BBC series a Hollywood makeover.
That's disgusting. Why would you do that? It would be awful.
It says they're going to give them more budget than the BBC is able to give them.
Why can't they just give it to the BBC, the money?
I'm reading more. Let's see. It says they're going to make the show... it says that the American corporation is going to have a say in creative decisions. Who? It says the.
But are they gonna be connected?
Okay, what it says the showrunner will retain the overall creative vision for the program, but is understood the corporate might of Disney will give the show vast budgets, allowing more cinematic production values and more stars.
Wait, so it's not. It's like the same show, just that they're producing it for Disney's producing instead of BBC.
Yeah, it's what it seems like. It says it looks like the BBC and Disney are doing it together, but it also seems like Disney is putting gonna have like they're putting in some money, and it sounds like they're gonna have some control. Not most
Yeah. Oh, so it's not like I thought when you said reboot, then I thought they were
I
making a
didn't say
new show.
I didn't say reboot.
Yeah, you said like they're rebooting it, and I was just like, oh, I thought you were like saying that they were making a new show. Where
No,
is
I
the name?
said it's getting a makeover. I didn't say reboot.
Yeah, but I mean, whatever. That doesn't matter. As long as they continue in the same and not making a new one.
Yeah, it looks like it's just that Disney's gonna have a say in what is gonna be on BBC.
It's fine. Well, now I scheduled my tumbling pandas for tomorrow. You're gonna be at the party, I think.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not gonna be at the party. It's premiering like 1 p.m. your time. But yeah,
No, I don't think the party. I don't know. I should ask what time the party starts
you should.
because that depends because I work till 6 p.m. So it's like if it starts at 6, that means I need to get ready at work. But if it starts at 7, that means I can go home real quick, get ready, and then go.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
But yeah, I don't think I will be able to finish this book in one sprint. It says I need an hour, and I know I won't read a complete hour because like life.
Yeah.
So I think I will just do one more sprint for 45, and then I'll just finish it in bed.
Sounds good.
Because my legs are cramping, and I cannot sit here anymore.
Oh no.
Like literally, they've been cramping so hard, and like I need to stretch them out, and I'm trying to
Yeah.
like sit in different positions. I just cannot.
Pretty
So,
much.
yeah.
I've just been cleaning and listening to Bridgerton. But hey, if I keep doing it the way it's going, I could probably finish this whole book today.
I believe, but will you do that though? What happened to your Babel vlog, huh? Are you gonna get? Am I getting a book on Wednesday?
No, you are. I'm just gonna do it once I finish cleaning because I can't physically read Babel and clean. It's either that or have my apartment dirty for another week, and I'm not gonna do that.
Be dirty. I'm just tweeting out that I'm premiering my video.
Nice.
Did I not just save this thumbnail? Was that like a fever dream I had? Apparently it was a fever dream. Why am I in such a low quality? Well, who the fuck cares? Ugh.
Yeah.
It's making life difficult. I'm just sending it to myself. Jesus. Well, oh no, I have it on Discord. Look, I'm smart. Either way. So I think next sprint will be last one.
Sounds good.
Because also it will literally be like soon 11:30, and I also have work. But like I don't have work late early, but I still have work, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah.
Cool.
Don't be sad, everyone. I'm sure we will do another Sappho sprints probably next month. You know, I do Patreon sprints like for 1 to 4 times a week if you want more sprints. So
True.
True. Yeah, now I tweeted that. Hopefully people would want to come to the premiere, or else I will be really sad.
Hopefully, I believe.
I will cry. Do you guys want me to cry? No.
I will not be there because I will be at work. But
how dare you?
I was like, because I could read, but I'm not. I can't go on your premiere.
Have you read Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow? That's the book I'm reading. What do you mean, have I read it?
Yeah, you're like, you are currently reading it.
I'm currently reading it. Did you ask randomly, or did you mean like, did you ask Cecilia?
Oh, if I've read it? No, I've read 2 other books from the author. I've read The Storied Life of A.J. Fikry, which I loved and I gave a 5-star. And I read Elsewhere, which I really enjoyed and I gave it a 4-star.
Oh, okay.
So, I like the author and I need to read that one.
Only 4 pages about fed animals. Make sure my boyfriend's okay and got the kid. Take the kiddo cuddles. Why would you care if a boyfriend is okay? No, I'm joking.
I want a kitty cuddle.
And he and my best friend follow a lot of political news from the US. Oh, yeah.
Political news here is crazy, especially because we're having our elections. Well, Open's elections already started. The actual like election day, it's like not next week, but in 2 weeks. And at least here where I live, it's going to be crazy.
Wait, has Biden been president 4 years already?
No, it's the midterm elections. So not the presidential,
Oh,
all the smaller ones.
okay.
So like the people who do more like state stuff. So depending on who we elect here, maybe abortion will become illegal. I mean, become legal again here
Oh yeah.
because it's
'Cause-
illegal where I'm at now.
yeah.
So that'll be fun, and hopefully, maybe we won't freeze in February because that's what our governor did.
Yeah.
Made us freeze, which sucks. So yeah.
Hello, just Joan. I'm reading into the drowning deep. Nice. I will speed up my book to finish it in 4 or 5 minutes.
You could do it. You could do it.
We're not leaving yet.
We still got
Oh,
one more sprint, unless you're leaving.
Oh, you're reading the same book? What? What's up?
That's
I was just like, why are you asking me? I was so confused.
that's funny.
Wow. You guys invested. I don't care about the US.
No, I mean I'm going to be voting because I care.
I know it is important, like for the world, but I just like, do I care about the world even? We all just deserve to die because humans are awful.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to be voting. I don't know. I'm like I know I want to do it before actual election day because that's going to be crazy. I probably go maybe next Friday.
Yay! Get abortion back.
That'd be great. I'm excited. I know. Hopefully, we get this governor out because if we don't, I'm going to have to.
What does this mean? Are you nodding up to Aslog's comment that you are going to your best friend's house for election night?
I was like, that would be cool. I was like, for elections night. No, it was funny when I went to my boyfriend's house. I met his mom for the first time. One of the first things she asked is like, "Wait, are you registered to vote?" I'm like, "Yes." You're good. I was like, "Yes, you're good."
Ask another friend of mine who they voted for, and they all voted for like not she because she's Norwegian, but like she has a US boyfriend. Yeah.
Who'd she vote for?
No, she can't vote.
No, I mean who her US boyfriend.
Oh, they voted like for no one because they wanted no one to win because they didn't like Hillary or Trump. And I was like, that's just as bad.
That's just as bad. That is just as bad.
I know. And she was like, I know, but like, what can she do? It's like she can't decide. No, like it wasn't him. It was like his parents.
Oh yeah, no, that's something I would break up over someone for. I literally told my boyfriend, I'm like, if you refuse to vote, I will break up with you. I don't.
Oh, no, it's a reaction that we all gonna die. Well, I mean,
yeah,
we are all gonna die. Yes, but I just mean like, US is just fucking up everyone. Everyone is fucking everywhere. Like the whole world is fucked. It doesn't matter if I watch the news or not. You know, if I watch the news and watch someone gets killed, it's like. I already know everyone is being murdered, okay? I don't need to get it rubbed in.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounded really bad. It sounds like I guess maybe a bit ignorant, like I don't care. I care, it's just like, it's depressing, okay?
True.
I wouldn't know if we do awful thing to people. You're literally awful.
Oh, pretty much a premiere is just like live. Like that's when it's like, you know, like that's when it's broadcast, like during that time.
Yeah.
Thing, and that's when
you can chat.
Yeah.
You can chat the video while it's happening. So I will be in the chat, and then hopefully other people will be in the chat, unless they hate me, and then we can all like react to what's happening. So it's like you watching this, and then you react to it live. Just that it is a pre-recorded video. So that's the difference. So it's fun to watch a premiere, then we all watch it like first together, but after premiere, everyone can of course watch it as they want to.
Yeah.
And like leave comments, but like at the premiere, like I will be there, and maybe other people will be there, and yeah, so it just makes it like I guess like hype around like when the video is initially released as well.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Understandable. Life is just depressing, exhausting. Yeah, I watched the news for like 5 seconds, and I'm like, this is so depressing. Bye.
Yeah. I was like, I don't watch the physical news because I don't have cable, so I don't have a way to do that.
Who has cable?
I know. I was like, so you know what I mean. So it's like I do other news sources.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm looking at my calendar for next month because I like to do one set of public sprints every month. Where's Cecilia? Yep. So I need to also. You haven't sent me your schedule for November.
Oh, I just got it. I'm pretty much working.
Cecilia just sent me her schedules every month.
Yeah. There's 1 week where I'm going to be dead to the world. That's going to be like the last week because that's That's Thanksgiving here in the US, which means it's also Black Friday. And since I work retail, I'll be working like that entire weekend. So
Oh yeah.
I also
I
work during
mean,
the whole week. So I work like 6 days in a row.
next week I work like 6 days, and then I work one double of the 2 days, like
I'd rather
two
not.
different jobs. I need to like travel between them and everything. But yeah, I will just send me it. We figure it out.
Yeah.
So why do I need to go to Italy? Why would I want to go to Italy? Are you saying people are not being murdered in Italy? Or are you saying Italy is good for me because I don't want to be murdered?
I don't know. I've had a lot of people who are black go to Italy and get violent, like lots of like direct racism at them, and I'm like, I'm good.
But like, why do I need to go to Italy? Why Italy specifically? Because I
Yeah,
don't, if I was gonna go somewhere, I would go to Japan.
yeah.
Like if I was gonna go somewhere.
Right now, my first place that I want to go to is outside the U.S. is
No
Greece.
way. I'll
Yeah.
I'll fuck you too.
I mean, if you get good weather like Greece, then you would be number one. But do you think I'm going to survive in a
I
Norwegian?
would go to Greece if you were in Greece at the same time.
You would?
I've been to Greece many, many times.
I want to go to Greece so bad. I've only been to one other country, and that was
But
Malta.
I just think it's boring now. I just like, oh, we just sit here on the beach. It's boring.
That's what I love to do. I love sitting at the beach. That's my
Anyway,
thing to do. I used to skip
ASEAN
school to go to the beach.
ASEAN all day without the sun. Oh yeah. I know people do that. I don't.
Could it be me?
I get from my dad, he used to be a journalist and news anchor. Cool. I
Okay.
just came for a week of work. It was so good. As everyone treats you so kindly. The weather was so nice. Well, according to Cecilia, they don't treat you as
If you're not
kindly.
black, if you're not black, they treat you well. But I have like 5 friends who've been to Italy, and they're like, "Yeah, I know it's bad here, but it's really bad there." And I'm like, "Ooh,
Well,
good."
I like I don't know. I work in retail now. No one fuck people. People are stupid.
Hmm.
That's fair
That's fair.
that you were treated good.
I'm glad.
Maybe the people you know, Cecilia, just were really unlucky.
Maybe Black Americans specifically. If you're
Maybe
black
they just
and
don't like
American,
Americans.
yeah. Well, no, it's because they had white people with them and they treated them so nicely.
Rude.
It was like one of my friends, she went with 3 other friends and they were all white. And they would like deliberately talk to them but not her. Or they would like whisper like something in Italian and one of her friends speaks Italian, was like, "Yeah, they were talking shit about you." And I was like, that sounds terrible.
Nice.
That's terrible.
I want to go to Scotland and Ireland. At this point, I just don't want to leave my house.
At this point,
If I could just get paid for sitting here, I would do it.
At this point, I want to leave this country.
At this point, I just like I want to live far out in the country, and I will leave my house and have a huge house and just loads of books, and then I would just order them to go to my door, and then I would just be rich somehow.
I want to have a cottage and have a garden. That's what I want.
People are just awful. Oh, true.
Aw.
If you're white and Christian.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Those all people are horrible.
That's crazy.
Okay, we're gonna sprint. Stop chatting. No talking. You're all banned.
Not bad.
You're not gonna do an hour because my legs can't take it anymore. I'm gonna do 45 for our last sprint.
Sounds great.
And maybe have a little chat after.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you guys go and do well, guys. I
Let's
believe.
do it.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
We did it. I
Yay.
have about. I read 70 pages and have about 47 left, so I'll finish it like in bed when I'm gonna go to bed.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
I'm on 55% of.
Oh my god, you read so much.
I know. And
You've
I
been
redid
crushing it.
my entire kitchen.
Oh my god, I'm so proud.
I
You've been so productive. Really
I
productive.
know. Look at me.
I just. The book turned. I don't know what I feel about it.
What, it turned weird?
I don't know what I feel. Have you read Middle Game by Shannon McGuire?
No.
Oh, okay. I really don't know what I feel. It's like I can see the story being really like great from people. And I can see what it's trying to do, but I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
but do I like it? Like, do I personally like it? I cannot decide. Because I like it, but I'm also like, I don't know. For me, it's feeling like it's trying too hard. It's
Mm.
trying too hard to make me be emotional. And I just, because of that, it turns me off. I don't know how to describe it.
No, that makes sense.
Before, that's just my thing. I know a lot of people love it, and I can totally see why. It's not a bad book. It's just, yeah. It's a
Yeah.
bit like I read Daisy Jones and the Six. I felt like that was trying too hard as well.
Yeah, I was
And you
definitely.
know, people love Daisy Jones and Six,
Mm.
but it's like I kind of just hated Daisy Jones. She was a little brat
Mm-hmm.
because it's like we are just told she's like the most talented person in the world, and I was just like, she's literally a little privileged, annoying shit.
Well, yeah, I think that was the point, though.
Yeah, but I'm like, why should I care about this shit then?
True. True.
Like, why would I care about a random shit? Yeah, and there's a point that she's this way, but it's
Mm-hmm.
like, why would I care? If
Yeah.
I met her, I would just be like, you're annoying.
Yeah, that's true.
So like, why would I want to read about that? I don't know how to describe it. I know like she's written that way on purpose, but I was just like, did you read that?
Yeah, I read it. I really liked it.
Sorry.
No, it's like I like reading from characters I hate about, so I have the different feeling about it.
Yeah, but it's like I don't mind hating a character. I like if I read about the character and they go and murder people, I don't care. I think
Yeah.
like it's fine. But it
Hmm.
was just something about like, and I didn't get in Daisy Jones and Six is, you know, the dude, the singer dude. I don't even remember his name.
Hmm.
And he was married, you know, to not Daisy, but to another woman.
Yeah.
And through the whole book, we are just told that this woman is amazing, she's fantastic, and she's the best woman in the whole world. And I was just like,
Hmm.
I don't like being told what to think of someone. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
Like,
I got
let,
Yeah,
yeah.
the way I saw it was kind of like it was kind of like a juxtaposition, you know what I mean? Whereas like she wasn't living up to the hype it was, which I thought was really interesting to read about. Because I
Who,
didn't feel
Daisy
like
or the wife?
I didn't feel like I was being told that she was the greatest. I feel like I was being like that people's perception was that she was great, but as you saw her deteriorate during the entire time. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not talking about Daisy. I'm talking about his wife, the
Oh,
dude's wife.
I don't remember anything about that.
No, it's just like all like they were talking about like them being like the biggest love story in the world, and I was just
Oh
I
yeah, I
don't
didn't
see
really
it.
care about
Like,
her.
yeah, but it's like I felt like the book was just a very much like you being told what to feel, and
Mhm.
I didn't like it.
Mm.
I love Sam Claflin though, and I'm gonna watch the show. But I guess I also just don't care about rock and roll in the 70s, so that also probably something that affected it.
True. Like I really like the 70s is probably like my favorite musical era.
Yeah, so
Well, like I see Evelyn Hugo, I had absolutely no interest in reading Evelyn Hugo. Because it's like
yeah.
I really don't care about that era or time period. So I'm like, I don't and Evelyn Hugo, what I actually okay, I did read 30 pages of it and I didn't like it. I didn't it was like, why do I care about Evelyn Hugo? If to me, Evelyn Hugo felt like, or like, again, from the 30 pages I read, it felt like let's reinvent Marilyn Monroe, but in this book.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I was like,
I
I don't
just
care.
what I liked about Evelyn Hugo was that I thought it was funny to see why she was married so many times
Yeah.
and like how she came to be married. Like I just wanted the drama. In
Yeah.
Daisy Jones and the Six, I felt like I was reading about like a band that was really popular for like 4 years and then everyone forgot about, and I was like, okay.
Yeah. I got more of that drama that I wanted in Malibu Rising, which I
Oh,
liked.
But yeah, either way, sorry for all the Daisy Jones and Six slander. But I like this much more than Daisy Jones and Six. It's not that I don't like the characters.
Mhm.
It's just something about also how the writer I feel writes really biased, whereas I feel like both of the two main characters should be on the same wavelength. But I feel like they are making us like one character more than the other, and I don't like that.
That makes sense.
Maybe that doesn't make sense. Finished it, yay! Turning
Yay.
into bed. Woo! Read the rest of my time for pretty late dinner, yay! Maybe
Love it.
sleep over your feelings. I am.
It's a good idea, yeah.
I'm gonna finish it tonight and then yeah. But I'm not saying it's bad, this book. And I'm not saying Daisy Jones 6 is not bad either. I just feel like it's really like a me thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Makes sense.
30 pages.
Cool.
Participated in my book, only missing 46 minutes of for the 6 I can't wait to know what happens. Woo! You almost finished.
I know you're almost there. You got like 15 minutes. Just read it all out. Probably don't even need that long.
It's just in all those books I have no interest in reading, but I loved Evelyn Hugo. I also love Evelyn Hugo, but I didn't love it as much as everyone else, but I did watch Jesse from Both Tyson Books' video on it, and it's very interesting how they talk about how Taylor Jenkins Reid uses race as in a black person's race as a plot twist, and it's weird. And I still, after watching that video, I cannot stop thinking about it.
Yeah, when I heard about that, I was like, like when someone told me about that, I'm like, yeah, I could see it going that way.
Why would you use it's used as a plot device, and that's weird. And I also think it's weird that she wrote a book with an Asian main character.
Yeah, it's super weird.
So I'm thinking like that she uses a Asian main character that she has in another book, and then she just made a spin-off with them or something. And I also think I just think about stuff like that, and then I think it's weird.
It's random. It's very weird. Who
knows? Got to page under 50. Nice. First, I gave Ordinary Monsters 2.5 stars. Fair. Did the reader just clean up and packed?
Ooh. There you go. That sounds good.
I feel like this whole sprint session has just been slandering Evelyn Hugo, slandering who were we talking about earlier, the Maximum Drive dude,
right?
Slandering slandering cult book communities. We're being toxic today.
We love the slander. We love slander.
I'm so sorry. I feel like we are very we feel like this.
It reminds me of that one meme where it's like, am I the drama? I think
maybe we are just the problem.
We are the drama.
We are the problem. I'm so sorry.
I love that.
I'm sorry. But people have bad authors write books with more diverse characters.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that, but then they should do it at least decently.
But they don't. But it's not about authors not writing diverse characters. It is about when a white person writes a story, for example, with an Asian main character, there's one less Asian book being published by an actual Asian author. Because it's like a publisher wants a certain amount of Asian books in my head, and it's like then those places are taken up by white authors. Because let's say J.K. Rowling wrote a book with an Asian author, no, Asian main character. Let's just say it. That book would be promoted as Asian representation over all the other actually book by Asian authors.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like the problem. I don't know how to say it. Because those would be recommended over actual people writing Black stories, Asian stories, etc.
Yeah, you're right.
The what's it called? American Soil. I don't remember what it's called.
Oh, American Dirt.
Yeah, American Dirt. Everyone is like, oh my god, what's Mexican rap, immigrant rap by a white person who's not even immigrant or Mexican. But people are just like, this is what how read this if you want to. Why? Yeah,
pretty much.
That's the problem. Yes, you wrote a divorce story, but it wasn't her story to tell.
Yep.
But No, I feel like I'm slandering this person. I don't mean that at all. I just mean like that's what you need to think. Like I wouldn't write a book with a black man character.
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah, that's true.
like but I'm saying you could write a book, and if you write a book and everyone is white and everyone is straight, think twice.
True.
That like maybe like we mean I feel like people mean like we want people to write a verse, but you can write a diverse story without that being the center of your story.
Yeah, that's true.
Should we limit people to tests or basic geography?
Like, do you mean as in like not writing a story from like let's say like if wow words like if you're saying that I can't write a book from somebody set in Norway or something, are we talking about it like that or
I think I don't know. Since I said just a white person was someone about
yeah?
someone immigrant, I don't know.
I don't know if
It's
we're talking
like
about
why would I, a Norwegian person, like I feel like I could write a story about a let's say someone from Japan but lived in Norway. Like,
yeah.
but I could make them Japanese. Just an example. But like, why would I, a person from Norway, write a book about someone living in Tokyo and that is a huge part of their life when I don't live in Tokyo and I never lived there?
Yeah, it's kind of weird if it's kind of like a
That was
yeah,
just
why
an
would I
example.
yeah, like why would I like I can't even think of why would I want to write about a place I've never even been to?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You'd be like, you know what like I feel like where would you even go with that?
It was another book I read, which was more like a non-fiction book where someone worked with immigrants, right? And she wrote like a fiction book based on like, are you listening? Or are you reading?
Hmm?
Yeah, like, I just said like you read something else. I was just like, it's fine.
No, my coworker is asking me
To
an
work
issue
right now.
and is asking me a question because something happened in the store, so I'm just replying to them real quick.
Yeah, it's fine. So what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Honestly, I got distracted. I was like, Cecilia's reading something. I want to know. I also like this. We try to like open up a platform for other authors that is from those cultures. I don't know. I think like this is a hard subject. I feel like a lot of people maybe wouldn't like what we're saying like now. I honestly don't even know. Okay. Like this we happened when TJ Clue wrote the House of Cerulean Sea and people were so mad that there was nothing story to tell, and that's a story no one has any right on anything. The problem with House of Cerulean Sea was that people which are indigenous people were forced out from their families. Like it was a bad thing. But in Cerulean Sea, he made it into a positive thing, which was like traumatized from a group of people which he was not a part of. And he made it into a positive thing while it was like and he said it himself that he was inspired by other people's traumatic stories. That is what I got from that.
So it's not that it's more so that's like why are you telling a story about like about like indigenous people when you're not indigenous and you haven't really like and you he even said he hadn't really researched it much and all that stuff. It's like why? What is the point? Why can't we let like people who've actually experienced this tell their story?
Yeah, but it was also like how he like made a story into like a beautiful fairy tale while it is like actually traumatic for
True.
people who lived through it. So he
Yeah.
tried to make it like into like he romanticized it. That's what I'm
It's
trying to say.
it's like
Like
it's like when white people romanticize like we'll do a slave romance and they'll romanticize that. It's the same thing. You know what I mean? It's romanticizing tragedy from an experience that you are not a part of.
or like what's it called?
I
The
mean,
boy in the
already
striped
slave romance
pajamas.
characters. Which one?
The boy in the striped pajamas. Is like really
Yes.
known like that is like, oh, we feel so bad for nothing that author has to do with. And then that same author wrote a book with a trans male character for no reason at all. So stuff like that that made me question. And people are like, oh, shouldn't people be able to write what they like? Why would that John Byrne, I think that's his name, write a story with a trans male character? Why? Tell me why. Oh no, it was not even a trans male character. It was like their sibling, and it was from their point of view. I don't even know. Sorry. Either way, the meow. You're gonna leave. Why are we having this? Why are we having this conversation? Mixed people? What do you mean?
I mean, well,
If
mixed people are that identity.
they are that identity. If I
But like
was,
I'm mixed.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you're half Japanese and half black, that was an example.
Yeah.
You would still be both.
Mhm.
You're still part of both.
And you still have the culture of both and all that kind of stuff. Like I could write, you know what I mean? Like for example, like I'm mixed, white and black. I could write white perspective, black perspective. You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense?
American Dirt is also problematic. In several analysis of the book, they found that she had borrowed part of Mexican author's book, rewrote them a little problematic negative stereotypes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And people, as I said, this had a huge budget behind it. People were promoting this like crazy, huge publishers, and
Yeah.
Barnes and Noble were promoting this book over actual books with, you know,
It was
that
part of
actually
Oprah's book club,
yeah. So just
which is the big book
that's
club.
why like I feel icky when like yeah.
Mhm.
I think the problem was the disclosed. He said he was inspired by it, but only in an interview afterwards. Yeah, but why he didn't need to say that?
Yeah, it was like,
Why would you say that? He could have just shut up and no one would have known.
you're exactly. You're
It's the same with Jay Kristoff. He wrote like a story based on like Japanese cultures, myths, etc. And afterwards he was like, I didn't research anything. I just drank sake. Oh, sake.
Mhm.
And then I was like, why would you say that? Just
Yeah. It's like, okay. That's not the flex you think it was. That's crazy.
but having a lot of World War II and German Jews, this historical spy stories being portrayed differently, making it happen, I'm not sure it's a problem.
I mean, depend. Like, well, like how it says, like we said about the boy in the striped pajamas. It was kind of portrayed as an optimism, but the people who went through the Holocaust, that wasn't happy. None of it. The people who died in the Holocaust, none of it was happy. So portraying the Holocaust as positive, I don't think it's great. I don't think it's because a lot of times it also feeds into a lot of Nazi propaganda saying, yeah, the Holocaust wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad at all. Which
I don't think
I've seen a lot of that, and I'm like, no.
I don't think if you write a book about a Jew that went through that and I don't know, get out of their camps and have a happy ending.
Like that
different. Wouldn't be problematic. I think that is fine.
But
There's
it's like
probably
someone
several
died
books
in the
like that.
Holocaust, and it's
It
like,
was
oh,
just
that's great. Like
it was just how sometimes things are represented, you know.
Yeah. True.
But also I was trying to listen to all voices who may have a stand on that or not. But yeah. I mean there's like a billion World War books, so
True.
yeah. I mean we have the book thief, then they have a Jew who's hiding in the cellar and he gets kind of unhappy ending. And I really like the book thief.
I tried to read that book and I lost that book 3 times. I owned it 3 separate times and I lost it 3 separate times. Crazy.
I don't know. I heard Colleen Hoover provide stuff somewhere, and it's annoying to see people culting over it. I mean, I'm pretty sure she had like such a scene in her book that she actually had to remove.
That's what
because it was like so bad. So if you have to remove something from your book because it's so bad, then I never read it. I wouldn't know.
I don't even know which book it is. I heard,
but it's a thought. But I haven't read her books, but like I know that she writes really toxic romances that are being romanticized. I don't think that's problematic. It's just a bit sad because young people read them. I think that this is how a relationship is supposed to be.
That makes sense.
But that's not problematic. It's more like that happens. I don't know.
Yeah.
But there isn't a big deal about being inspired from some events. Like you can find a silver lining and get inspired by anything.
Yeah, I liked it though. If you also want to compare it to, so the Poppy War is inspired by the Rape of Nanking, correct? It's that
what?
The Rape of Nanking, is that?
Yes. Yeah, and it's also inspired like by the Chinese Civil War and many like historical events.
Yeah, stuff like that. But also that's stuff from her culture. You know what I mean? I think that's a distinct difference.
Also, she's like literally a researcher. She's literally like studied it.
Yeah, and the also different thing is that she's researched it. Well, TJ Klune specifically said he did not research it. And did not going in the research. So if he had gone through the research and gone like that, I don't think it would have been like a huge, like as big of a thing. You know what I mean? Like not the best, but at least if he treated it well.
But he could have maybe said like, "Oh, I was inspired by the story, blah 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 blah, and I wanted to give it more of a happy ending." I mean, it probably wouldn't sound better, but it was better than whatever he said.
Yeah, he didn't say the greatest thing in the world.
What?
Uh,
Have you heard about? I have know that this is a movie and a really popular book. We sell a lot of it. The author
Yeah.
and family have a restorer inquiry for murders on a poachers in South Africa for over 10 years, but the US government ignores it.
Mhm.
Wait, what? It's
Yeah,
like the author.
the author and her husband were accused of murder pretty much in Africa.
Oh, like they actually murdered. I thought that this was in the book. Like this was the plot of the book.
No. This is the author.
Oh my
The
god.
author.
And they have murdered someone?
It was so interesting. Yeah, like they were accused, and I don't know what happened past that. It seems like maybe they were acquitted. I'm not sure, but it was crazy when I heard about it. I need to look more into it.
What's crazy? Why are we here? You like I think it's fine. I just
it's like
I talk about this a lot.
Yeah.
Privately. I should I delete this, Prince? What if someone watches this later? I don't know. Okay, so I know we didn't retell the story, but you can be inspired by many things, but still do it. I think, in my opinion, insensitive. It's like, oh, I get inspired by Mulan, but then you write it as a white man character. For me, would be weird.
Yeah, like for example, you could say, "Ooh, wait, what was I thinking about?" Dang it! Dang. My brain immediately thought when I was thinking of an example was the Fantastic Beasts movie, the second one, where they were kind of inspired by Nazi Germany. I mean, they kind of retold it, but it's kind of like a in between.
I literally cannot remember that movie, Cecilia, but okay.
It's a bad movie, but they pretty much like try to make Nazis look like they were inspired by Nazi Germany pretty much in that film, and it was just like.
I mean, a lot of things are inspired by Nazi Germany. Literally, like so many things that you can't even like. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I found this about Colleen Hoover doesn't like trigger warnings, so she doesn't care about hurting her readers when they read her books about a abusive relationship. Yeah, I mean, I think that the trigger warning discussion is a whole different thing because there's some authors that really, really do not want to do it, and there's some authors who is like really open for it. But it's like I don't think you can cancel an author for not having a trigger warning.
Yeah, it's not like you know what I mean, because it's not like a horrible.
It's not like you. For me, it's like not the end of the world, but I know that for some people, trigger warnings are really important.
Yeah.
But what I feel like, if trigger warnings is that important for you, then you could look up what other readers have said about it because someone will put it out there for you. But it's like some people want trigger warnings for like the stupidest shit. It's like, oh, if it's a gay couple, then there will a trigger warning for it. Like that's just homophobic.
Yeah, it's like sometimes when I go onto like Netflix and at the top it'll say content warning swearing, and I'm like, what is?
Yeah, so it's like
do we really need a content?
People are not swearing. People don't like if they do drugs. People don't like it if they drink, and it's like those things for me. I feel like it's really normal, but of course there's someone who will be sensitive for it. But it's more like for me, it's like more important if it's like sexual assault and pedophilia. But then it's like, oh, if it's murder, but a murder could be someone that gets stabbed in 1 second, but it could also be a really graphic scene. Like, where do you put? Yeah, but I do like appreciate if it's like a really important part of the plot. Like Girls of Paper on Fire has trigger warnings for it because a lot of the story is about sexual assault and surviving that.
Yeah.
So I feel like that book was really important to have it in. You know,
true.
Like books like that. But also, if you read a synopsis and the first sentence says, "La la la was sexually assaulted," you should probably know it's sexual assault in it. I don't know.
True.
So yeah, but it's not like I'm not blaming readers for not knowing, but it's all like also like just it's. I feel like sometimes I don't even read the trigger warnings because sometimes I'm like in a weird part of the book. I sometimes
I just like mentally I'm already like, all right, we'll go first chapter.
yeah.
For that.
When I finally what Ruth spoke up about it, she said, "We will make changes to one scene, but when multiple POC has spoken about it beforehand, she turned her head away."
It's always that. Yeah, it's usually like like a wide review will say something. They're like, okay, fine, but yeah.
I'll look to see if it's really messed up. I don't know. Yeah. I think I find it's an interesting discussion. The discussion stopped now.
That's funny.
Yeah, I gotta go.
All right, sounds good.
Because I told my friend I was done 20 minutes ago and then we couldn't shut up.
That's so funny.
Okay. No, it's not funny. She's falling asleep.
Oh no.
She needs to help me with something. She can't fall asleep. Yeah. I'm gonna go. Sorry for the rant. It was me need to rant. We all just shared our opinion. It's all fine. Bye.
Goodbye, everybody.